take a second to myself. Man, oh man, oh man. Let me just get everything set up. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, just had to take a quick sec. How rough is this morning? It wasn't rough until I got told I looked like I did. Such a tough thing to hear. Okay. Anyway, welcome in everybody. Appreciate you being here. Hang on, I need to text my husband back. Okay. Okay. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope the Eagles win today for my sake of my husband's sanity. Anyway, good morning, Freaky. Hi, Jordan. Hi, Silvana. Hi, Gal. Oh fuck, some of my shit. Hang on. Some of my shit's busted. Hang on. Okay, I got it. Hi Gal. Hi Villainous. Hi Dogs. Hi Deep Fried. Hi everybody. I don't like this creamer again. I don't like it at all. Yeah, Gal gets some food. I've eaten, but it is what it is. Dolphins are playing, so I'm in Dizzy Simulator right now. Are they playing well? Oh, they're playing well. Hell yeah. Anyway, hi Aries, hi Immense, hi Froze. How are we feeling? I feel fine physically. Mentally. Maybe not. But yeah. Yeah, hi Parzival. So your hair's okay? Yeah, dude, I actually cut some of it yesterday because it got caught. Got caught in the freaking zipper. Hi Votto. But yeah, my hair's fine. I need to take a shower today. I should have just taken a shower. That was taking off the eyebrows. I only lost one eyebrow hair on each eyebrow. So, that's good. That's good. Hi Planet Daddy, welcome in. Yeah, I should go shower, but I shower every day. I just don't wash my hair every day. I'm getting my hair done this week though. Or next week? I don't remember. Oh, eyebrows look good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, dude, we stay up till like 2. I never stay up that late either unless it's like Insomnia City. So by the time like I went to bed, my meds were like fully fucking kicked in. New words or something if you want to shower. That'd probably be good. I could also see if Viz I don't know how much longer he's gonna be gone. I tried to clean up my kitchen. Oh, what the fuck? I tried to clean up my kitchen a little bit because it was a little bit of a mess. Want to go back in the VOD and see what I missed? What's not there? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna highlight parts of it. But I don't want to post the whole thing. Yeah, we'll do giveaways at some point today, Silvana. I haven't come up with a schedule or anything. Uh, Okay. I might put on I'm gonna put on words so I can shower. And then I'll come back and like get my shit together. Get my shit together. Hi Daniel. Hi everybody. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick shower. Um so that I can get my shit together. Okay. Okay. Just say yes, get my poop in a group. I gotta get my shit together. Okay. Uh All right, yeah, I gotta shower. I gotta take care of some shit. Okay. I will be right back. I don't think I'm gonna put on my whatever. Um my YouTube video. I think I'm just gonna do this and then just walk away. That way people don't get mad. Why is he calling on that couch? Because yeah. Hi. Hi, Miss Ma'am. Okay, I will be back. Just got home and I was talking to him. Whatever reason that one doesn't stay. Whoa. These for a second. I'm looking dead. Dead. Yeah, hi Daniel. You guys are level 12? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Viz brought me home some freaking, what's it called? Some cheese curd from a farmer's market. Hey, Peapod. Oh my gosh, wait, Sophia, did you raid in? Oh shit. I missed a raid. Crap. Also, hi Dev Amanda. Shit. I done messed up. Yeah, Sophie, if you're still here, thank you so much. Dude, I would love some poutine. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry guys, I was showering and getting my life together, so I really apologize for not being here. Bummer. Hi, Huffle. I'm feeling okay today. Physically I feel good, you know? Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna put birds of stream. This, it's day 10. this. Okay. Okay. Happy time zone. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat while you guys are playing, and then we'll game plan today. Thank you, mods, for the shout out to Sophia. I feel bad I wasn't here. I feel bad. Hi, zombie. Welcome in. I had something to say. You guys still beat the level. Did you ever turn your mic back up? Yeah, I did. I'm just quiet. Anyway, I told you to come back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Staying up late, though, I'm sleepy. Even though I slept for like 8 hours. Gosh, my hair is gonna be a nightmare. I give up. I quit. I quit. Just making sure the game was louder. Oh, yeah. What? Oh, I have the browser volume maxed. Oopsies. I feel bad that I missed Sophia. Damn, I hate missing raids. That sucks. Hope she had a good stream. How are you feeling? I'm feeling fine. I don't drink that much, and so I don't get hungover because I don't drink enough to get hungover. You know, like even if I'm like being affected. Okay. Yeah, have you put? Hi, Coney. Hi. Hi, is your dad home? No, you're not mad. You are so cute and pretty. You are too. You guys are very cute and pretty. Hi Freckled, welcome in. You don't sleep without sleeping pills? I don't. Well, like, I sleep, but, I have very severe PTSD related nightmares, and so I don't sleep well. Like, I'll fall asleep eventually. The insomnia is really bad, and then when I do sleep, I get horrific nightmares. So that's fun. So yeah, it's not, yeah, it's like it helps me fall asleep, but it also helps me to not have that ID. I love her so much. Yeah. Without pills, I was still awake 3 days later. Yeah, I don't, like, I still get tired and stuff, and, like, I'm capable of falling asleep, but... Gonna take a moment to be USB. I have a sweepy in your eye. Oh no. Love you. Ah, dude, she's so cute. I love her so much. I have sleep apnea. Oh my gosh, that's aggressive though. Sometimes I'd rather have horrific nightmares than no REM sleep and no dreams at all. Yeah, horrific nightmares, where you wake up screaming, don't allow for REM sleep either. I don't think any of them are good. But yeah, not to be creepy, but I nodded off during stream last night and had a dream that you were streaming from a bed. What a fever dream, dude. What a fever dream. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, no, but yes, waking up screaming doesn't allow for REM sleep either. Which is not fun. I had to remember whether or not to type something in chat. You were sleep typing? Imagine. Imagine. To get new, like, little ear things, because they're, like, falling apart. Have you eaten anything? I did. I just ate some oatmeal. Dude, I'm tired today. Fuck. Gotta wake up. Okay. GG's, everybody! 17 is still so good. I know that our record is, like, something obscene, but freaking 17 is still really great. Anyway. Everyone. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. Like, I still have Alien Isolation that I need to play. I gotta think. I might just have to wake up first. Anyway. More Steve hugs? More Steve hugs. Oh, Steven. We love him, but we also hate him. Dude, that one part that I'm stuck at, like, I don't know how to... I think today I'll get through it, just because I was getting impatient last time. Dude, can you guys see how inflamed her foot is from here? Are you licking it again? Love? Licking your foot? You okay? Oh no. Because, can you guys see how red it is? Anyway, I can see the floor. I know, dude. I vacuumed like a tiny bit at the doorway because I was sick of dragging confetti out. But yeah, I will be, eventually you'll be able to see my floor again. Honey. She's so cute, you guys. Look at her. Yeah. Dude, get somebody who looks at you the way Smee looks at me. I'm telling you. She is my baby, dude. She is best lady. Anyway. Frosé, sounds good. You couldn't see the Pete? Yeah, dude, her little foot is so red. You gotta stop eating the put. My god, I don't know how you love kids more than this. Like, I get that people can or whatever, but like, my heart explodes when I look at you. My heart explodes. You're perfect. You are my baby. Biz. You're perfect. Anyway, for Time Machine, a sub goal, to at least 1500. For what? A sub goal for at least 1500? What is that? Why? What? What? Oh, 15,000. Oh my god. 15,000? Girl, we're not gonna get there this time. We better not. Anyway. I forgot a 0. I was like, wait, is there something special about 1500? I mean, even that during Timus is too high. Timus is supposed to be a time of giving without you guys giving to me. It's me giving to you. It's me giving to you. Hi Bill. It's good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Hi Clabbers. Man, dude, in order to wake up, I might see if Viz wants to play a little ARAM with me. Just to get my day going, because I'm struggling with moving, dude. I'm just sluggish. Just very sluggish. J-Tech, what are you doing? Do you want to play ARAM? I knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, dude, puppers, I have a little coffee as long as you could bring the creamer. I'm out of creamer. Well, I'm not. I just have poopy creamer. I don't like it. It's poopy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Dude, I'm a little scared. I've been seeing some stuff, about, TwitchCon and people bailing on it. And I'm getting fucking anxious, man. Like, I think it'll be fine, but there's a lot of fuckery going on in the US. I don't know. Bailing why? Like, physical safety concerns. Cutie Cinderella, Valkyrie, fucking Hassan, those are like the three most notable, and those guys aren't going because of safety concerns for Hassan, given the Kirk shit that happened. Hi Dante, welcome in. I feel bad that I wasn't here when Sophia raided in. I hope that she had a good stream. But then like some smaller creators, Sasky's not going. I don't know why Sasky's not going. But she just announced that she's not going. And then there are a bunch of other friends who I have that are not going. For their own reasons. But it's just like, you know, some of the big streamers aren't going because of safety shit. Safety concerns, yeah, like gun violence. Yup. And 50 different coffee flavors. Oh hell yeah. My dog's climbing on my lap though. Hey, you can't move. That's the pet owner rule. But yeah, she had a good playing Hitman World or something. Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, big creators are canceling, which is shitty. This TwitchCon's gonna be weird, because Twitch got subpoenaed to go in front of Congress to testify against allowing fucking free speech, essentially, because apparently that's a problem now in where we live. So, yeah, Dan Clancy, or DJ, sorry, Dan Clancy's like the fucking video game. But the CEO of Twitch, Discord, Steam, and something else, Reddit, are all getting called to go. He has personal security. That didn't stop what happened to Charlie. So Charlie was wearing a fucking vest. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't matter. So anyway, yeah, and TwitchCon security is pretty lax, which is scary. So yeah, I forget how big Hassan is in the political space. He's in his gnarly. Yeah, I'm actually quite scared for him and his safety, because there's a lot of yeah, I just, like, from a personal safety concern or standpoint, I'm concerned for some of those bigger people and people associated with them. But yeah. Yeah, so Twitch isn't allowed to have streamers talk about shit. Yeah, like, what? Oh my god, am I gonna get into politics today? Probably. Yeah, we can't speculate on that, Silvana. I don't know. But whatever happened was fucked up. That's all I can say. But what's it called? Uh, Unfortunately, the administration has proven that they are willing to use certain events to attack free speech when it is anti their agenda. And that is a scary prospect. You know, I know that Jimmy Kimmel was reinstated, but the fact that that happened, not that fucking chill. And things like that are going to start happening more and more and more. It's a slippery slope. And I love how everybody likes to be like, no, oh my God, you're being over dramatic. You're fear mongering, blah, 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 blah. When shit continuously keeps fucking happening, scary shit, at a certain point, it's not fear mongering. It's projecting into the future. It's reality. And, you know, painting, instead of calling for unity, painting an entire half of the country as violent, radical extremists, when the data shows quite the opposite, is not fucking cool. There's violence on both sides, but the data shows that alt-right, far-right gun violence and shootings, like mass shootings specifically, are done by the right more often than not. So that's the reality of the situation. If you want to argue with data, good luck. But like we live in scary fucking times. Really scary fucking times. And the fact that speech is being pursued, First Amendment is being pursued because somebody doesn't like what somebody says, is not that fucking chill. Yeah, we have it up here in Canada. Dude, Japan just elected, you know, their first female prime minister who just happens to be a fascist. So, yeah. But yeah, so unfortunately, and with TwitchCon too, I'm a little nervous because the security in TwitchCon is very lackadaisical. Like, it's not robust at all. So I'm gonna have a conversation with Viz today about things. It's just not worth it, you know. Hi, Sin. Yeah. Rough topics for a Sunday. This is a reality we live in. And this is shit that affects me, affects other people too. So it's important to talk about. Bye, Hobo. We'll see you later. Hi, Whack. Oh my God. But yeah, pretty alarmed to see Jimmy be taken off the air. They're showing absolute intolerance. Yeah. 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 Like, they reinstated it, but the fact that that happened at all should be very fucking scary. That should be very scary. The Nazi Party was the Nazi Socialist Party. Oh God. Oh God. I'm not gonna get into this with you, Silvana. Yeah, Viz. This will lead me down a train of this will lead me down a train that I'm not willing to get into on a fucking Sunday, because I do not have the time nor the space to educate on just word associations when the answers are easily Googleable. Anyway. Hi, SK Hira. Yeah, Nazis were they were socialists in name only. Exactly. So I like turtles. Anyway, yeah, no. Fascism is a result of socialist. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh my fucking God. Okay, yeah. Nope. Nope. Anyway, yeah, guys, what's your favorite food? You're right. I'm great. Pancakes or waffles? Pancakes for me. Waffles for Viz. Did you see my joke? I didn't see it. I like turtles. I saw fly eagles fly. That's it. Ducks can bark up to 500 times per day. That's just a rough estimate.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.
I needed that. But yeah, hi Bill. I hope that this is why I never talk politics. I'm actually very educated on politics. I talk politics mainly in the light of human rights, medical care, and then policies pertaining to such. So things like universal health care as a basic human right, access to affordable medications and healthcare. Science. I talk a lot about science. There's a very, 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 very strong oh my fucking god. Yeah, I talk politics from the stance of being pro science, being pro healthcare for all, and making people's lives fucking better, and not just trying to make the people who I don't like's lives worse. I don't know why that's so fucking hard. Socialism is not a demon. Socialism just means that the power is with the working class instead of with a handful of fucking oligarchic billionaires who benefit on the exploitation of the working class. So that's the framework from which I operate from. But yeah. Yeah, and my main stance, just so everybody's fucking aware, is that I'm a physician. So I'm a doctor. I took a fucking oath. Yeah, I'm not practicing. I took a fucking oath to do no harm and to watch others actively perpetuate harm on people, specifically marginalized communities, is unfucking acceptable to me. It's unacceptable to tout misinformation and to harm people, whether knowingly or unknowingly. But acting like practicing medicine outside of your scope and not being educated on how to pronounce acetaminophen whatsoever, not being able to thoroughly vet and read a fucking research paper, and then making nationwide recommendations based on things that are basically just effervescent, pisses me off. And it pisses me off that there is an entire sect of people who is okay with billionaires and corporations gaining, like, monetizing the death and suffering of people. Like, that's what it is. That's what it is. This misinformation, whether or not they believe it or it's part of, some corporate plan to be able to, make sure that people go get leucovorin from Dr. Oz's fucking supplement company. It's unconscionable. It's absolutely unconscionable. And medicine is my area of expertise. There are subsets within a medicine like epidemiology, public health, immunology, and then leadership positions in like the American Medical Association rather. So certainly people more knowledgeable than me, but as far as like my medical literacy when it comes to that of the general population, because I have a doctorate, I feel that it is irresponsible of me to have the knowledge that I have and let people be harmed by misinformation if I have a voice and I'm able to combat that, even if it's one fucking person who goes, I was afraid of the flu shot. You helped me understand my immune system. Now I'm not afraid anymore. So I'm going to go get the flu shot. And that prevents a hospitalization or, worse, then that's fucking worth it to me. I'm not interested in getting caught up in semantics or in bad faith arguments, especially those that are not grounded in reality at all. I'm not interested in anecdotal. This happened to my mom's sister's cousins, boyfriends, whatever is a pilot and thinks the Earth is flat. Like, then prove it. The burden of proof is on you if you're going to make outlandish claims. A lot of shit is Googleable, and you know, I'm not going to get into politics for the sake of politics and discussing like socialism and whatnot. But I am going to talk healthcare, and I am going to talk women's bodily autonomy, and I am going to talk about medications, and I am going to talk about vaccinations, because I have the knowledge to fucking do so. And that is the framework with which I operate out of. And, if people find that offensive, then I don't know what the fuck to say. Yeah, I got my flu shot last week. Yeah, I'm getting mine. I'm getting mine soon. When did offering a basic standard of living become an extreme left view? I'm fucking lost too, Quiet. I'm so fucking lost. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I never will. Unfortunately. Never. Yeah, Dr. Oz is a hack. Absolutely. Yeah, Oz is a piece of shit. Yeah, stuff is Google. I'm still a skeptic, especially now with this information made to look legit as well as AI. I absolutely think there's a healthy level of skepticism. I do believe that there is also a place for, if you yourself, so for instance, again, I'm a physician, I'm a surgeon by training. I am well versed at reading and scrutinizing medical research, medical papers. If you handed me a paper on astrophysics with crazy fucking mathematical problems and said, hey, could you say whether this paper is a good paper or not? I would have no fucking idea how to do that. I could look up like vaguely like how to read a paper, but as far as like knowing those mathematical problems, what's correct, how to extrapolate data and all of that, I would have no idea. And so there's a space for me to go, I'm going to trust the astrophysics community to interpret this and provide their expert opinion. Healthcare has been so hyper politicized for various reasons that people with a high school diploma feel like they're more qualified to speak on things than somebody with a doctorate, an MD, a DO, a PhD, and that, there's been so much damage done when it comes to to healthcare's reputation when it comes to the general populace, and this spreading of misinformation by specifically this administration, with doctors are all out for money, they're all hacks, they're all this, has done irreparable damage to the medical community's relationship with the populace, and it's very unfortunate, and people have died and will die, and it's not okay. So, anyway, yeah, speaking of medical stuff, you do medical. I don't have the space to be able to put together stuff. I don't have the space. Like, usually I have to like beef myself up beforehand to deal with people who are spreading misinformation, and I don't have the fucking bandwidth for it. I don't have the bandwidth to fight stupid. So, anyway. Yeah. I haven't been COVID shot yet, but got my flu shot as well, pneumonia. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, I hope that immunology lecture story talk I gave for Medical Monday helped people understand like how vaccinations and how your immune system works, because I think there's a lot of like, obviously it's one thing to eat a pill, but it's another thing to inject something, and there's so much fucking fear mongering about it. Nobody likes to get a shot. I don't like getting shots either. I'd rather get that than get the fucking flu that I had. Medicine was my family's life. It's an absolute disgrace that those who have governed the U.S. still push the agenda of pharmaceutical and insurance company profits over providing care that could easily be universally free. Very few places in the world don't have universal health care. The U.S. has zero excuses. Yes. Yes. And people cite like, oh, Canada has such long wait times, blah, 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 blah. You're telling me that we don't have long wait times too? Go to the ER. If you don't have something that requires an immediate attention, you are going to be waiting for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. People think that our healthcare system is so much fucking better than Canada. It's not. It's fucking not. And you're paying out the fucking nose for it. What do you mean? We're getting subpar care for insane prices. Like, I don't understand why this is a hill that people die on. I don't get it. Most radical when it comes to getting vaccines after what my father didn't do during COVID, going Friday to get my flu and COVID shot. I'm proud of you. Like, yeah. I feel like insurance companies are the real problem. There is no real problem. Insurance companies are a function of the problem. There are so many problems. It's lack of funding for Medicare, Medicaid. It's fucking oh God. At every turn, our healthcare system is broken. From lack of governmental funding from Medicare and Medicaid. I don't think that a lot of people know this, but residency positions in order to train physicians are funded by Medicare. So every time these fucks cut Medicare spending because, oh, we have the most bloated healthcare budget, without looking at the military budget, without looking at tax breaks for billionaires, and without looking at things like that, we are going to continue to have a skeleton crew of medical trainees out here who are not able to provide medical care for people because they are so fucking burnt out that people like me leave because I almost killed myself. So, like, that is the reality of the situation. That is the reality of the situation as far as cutting spending when it comes to Medicare, Medicaid. Not only that, we have people who live in healthcare deserts in rural communities where those hospitals are funded by Medicare, Medicaid. And when we cut that, they can say, oh, we've invested $50 billion into Medicare. No, they didn't. They took, I think it was something like the Medicare, Medicaid budget was $250 or $200 billion rather. They cut $150 billion, but allocated 50. That's still $150 billion down. So when they say that, it's just a fucking talking point. Like that, they're people, you're being fucking like, rural hospitals are so important in healthcare deserts, and they're going to close. They're closing. There are people who are on the Affordable Care Act, and one of the reasons the government is shut down right now is because the left is refusing to cave to Republicans' big bullshit bill when it comes to healthcare spending cuts. There are people who are insured right now through the ACA whose insurance premiums could go up by 70%. 70. And people with private health insurance, if you think that you're not going to see this hit your fucking premiums, you are high. You are high. Because when people need medical care no matter what. So when the uninsured and underinsured go to the hospital and they seek emergency medical care because they have cancer that they have put off for years and years and years because they couldn't afford to go get a colonoscopy, they couldn't afford to go to a primary care healthcare fucking checkup yearly. They couldn't afford all these screening exams, and now they have stage 4 cancer. They have to be in the hospital because they're dying. Thank you for the follow. Because they're dying, somebody has to front that fucking bill, and it's gonna be us. So, like, if you think that you are immune to the strife and the fucking struggles of people when it comes to their healthcare, you are high. You are fucking high. Anyway. I had to wait so long to see a cardiologist. I don't really see it. Yeah. Everyone in healthcare is burnt the fuck out. My other 4 friends died in Canada because they were waitlisted for a mitral valve. So anecdotal evidence of people on a wait list is not. Canada's healthcare system is not perfect. I'm not stating that it's perfect by any means. By any means. However, I'm saying that the fact that we get subpar care and our own wait lists, despite paying out the fucking nose for insurance and then still getting billed at the end of it. If I'm gonna pay for insurance, I don't want to have a fucking copay. If I'm gonna go to the ER, I owe $10,000 for a colonoscopy and I'm fully fucking covered. $10,000 I owed for a colonoscopy. And Viz and I pay $700 a month in health insurance premiums. Why do I have to pay $10,000 fucking dollars for that? Why? This is the only country where people go bankrupt over healthcare. Healthcare is a basic human right. And the fact that we're sitting here, okay, first of all, there is a, oh my God. Here we go. There is a law that was signed into effect when Reagan was president in the 80s called EMTALA. It's emergency medical transfer something. It's essentially saying that if somebody comes to the hospital and they're unstable and dying, that the hospital in the emergency room has a responsibility to stabilize that person and that they can't just let them die on the fucking street. So, when it comes to, the big talking point that eyeliner couchman is saying, oh, well, Democrats they want healthcare for undocumented immigrants. First of all, undocumented immigrants can't access public and federal funds. They can't get on Medicare or Medicaid. They're undocumented. So if somebody is sick and dying, where's our fucking humanity? Where's our fucking humanity? Just because they don't have a paper, you want them to die outside of a hospital? What the fuck are you talking about? And if you think that way, I can't relate to you. I can't fucking relate to you on a human level. If you think that somebody, just because they are undocumented, can't seek emergency medical services. And the number of times that happens is the percentage of people that this happens to is less than 1%. This shit does not happen often. This shit does not happen often, but they're acting like thousands upon thousands of undocumented immigrants are just sending upon the ER. That's not reality. That's not reality. That's fear mongering. So anyway, I work in a referral-based neurology clinic. We're booked out into April next year. I feel so bad when someone calls needing, yeah. And then you have to go to the ER. Yep. Yeah. I'm a healthcare worker. I have medical debt. It sucks. Yeah. I just paid off my medical bills. But yeah, to put this out there, they did a study that showed the difference between cost and insurance that was $500 a month in 2023, and then 2027 would be yeah. I'm curious what you think about the idea of, instead of stating who's going to pay for what if we looked at why it costs so much? In my opinion, ask so often who's going to pay for it instead of re-examining what the cost. Yeah, so that's part of the problem too. So the ways that insurance companies get kickbacks from hospitals, and why like a Tylenol, for instance, will cost you $250 in the ER is because there's a negotiation process, and it's based on nothing. So what will happen is that hospitals will say essentially, hey, this costs this much. The number's made up. A Tylenol costs $500, and the insurance company will say, okay, we'll cover blah percent of the Tylenol, or whatever the fuck. And there's this negotiation process and this payment process that happens between the hospital and the insurance company. And it's garbage. It's fucking, it's healthcare CEOs and CEOs of hospitals trying to make money. It's insurance companies trying to make money. And who's paying for it? The fucking patients are. And it's essentially just a made up process. In what world would a Tylenol cost $250? If you ever get admitted to the hospital, look at your bill. It's disgusting. And it's all based on negotiations between the insurance companies and the hospital itself. This shit does not cost that much, but it's people who are trying to make money. It's people who are trying to make money on it. And so then we get bloated healthcare costs. Essentially all it is, like when you boil it down, it's late stage capitalism. It's trying to capitalize off of and monetize people's illnesses. That's what it is. It's greed. It's corporate greed. So, but yeah, some people literally can't help going to the hospital. It's unfair to tax somebody based on weight or girth. Oh yeah. Are we saying that people need to be taxed based on their weight? Where did that come from? Is that a thing anywhere? I'm not aware of that. Yeah. I just got back from the gym and all I can say is rant away, homie. This shit is legit. It's garbage. It's garbage. The way that we do things. And then we sit here and act like we are a very technologically and medically advanced nation. Not for long, but unfortunately, because we're sitting here undermining our basic scientific institutions and healthcare institutions. But we do have, and we have had, extraordinary discoveries when it comes to improving health and survivability of, choose a disease, cancer, for instance. We can let's talk about lymphoma or something along those lines. Hi, Stephen, by the way. Lymphoma. If you're a young person diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, for instance, and you choose to not be treated, odds are that the lymphoma will take over and you will pass. I think that I forget if it's which subtype of lymphoma, but there are certain subtypes of lymphoma that have 80% 5-year survivability, which is amazing. We have all sorts of chemotherapeutic drugs. We now have targeted T-cell therapy, which is really cool, where you essentially hijack the patient's immune system in order to target cancer cells specifically, because one of the problems with chemotherapy is that it targets rapidly growing cells because cancers are rapidly growing cells. However, cancer cells aren't the only rapidly growing cells. Your hair is also in that category, and that's why people lose their hair when they go through chemotherapy. They can also get issues with their mucosa in their mouth, in their bowels, things like that. That causes like a lot of nausea. You can get dry mouth. You can actually get cracked mouth. Like your mouth can crack. You can get bleeding. All sorts of things. Chemotherapy is not fun, but for a lot of cancers, it is effective. And then we are using technologically and scientifically, and this is why science is so fucking important and why it's important to fund this shit. We are investing, at least we used to, investing in novel therapies in order to specifically target cancer cells in specific patients. And I'm going to give a cancer lecture eventually because there's so much misinformation with cancer. And I've seen people on TikTok claim that cancer is actually good for you. And there was a 22-year-old who died. She was a daughter of a wellness influencer, and her mom just gave her coffee enemas instead of, she had lymphoma, very curable cancer. It's actually what Hank Green had. And her mom advised coffee enemas, and she passed away of a very treatable type of cancer. That shit pisses me off. The needless loss of life due to, I hesitate to say stupidity, but due to misinformation. That sucks. What are your views on socialized medicine like Japan and Korea, as well as programs that if you're over a certain weight and waist size, you're taxed? I feel like those problems would do. Yeah. Being taxed based on weight doesn't. That feels discriminatory. I mean, it is. Yeah. Genetic. So like there are certain genetic disorders. So Prader-Willi comes to mind, or people with leptin insufficiency. So leptin is a hormone that is secreted by cells in the stomach to tell the brain when it's a marker for satiety. So it tells the brain essentially, hey, I'm full. Some people have a deficiency in said hormone and aren't able to tell when they're full. And so I think that there has been a lot of damage done, unfortunately, especially with the obesity epidemic, in looking at obesity as some sort of personal or moral failing on that's placed onto the overweight person. Prader-Willi, for instance, is a genetic disorder where individuals cannot stop eating. They will literally, like, you have to lock cupboards in order to keep kids from eating. And it's a devastating disease. It's also affects people's like neurology, and so some of them end up with like learning disabilities and things like that. I don't think that those people should be taxed extra by any means, and I don't think that it's right to assign somebody to pay more based on waist circumference. That feels discriminatory and like more blaming of overweight people, when in reality what I believe is the problem is, and you know, for fear of sounding like a fucking broken record, but when we talk about capitalism and we talk about processed foods, one of the biggest problems with the US and why a lot of us have issues with weight loss is because of our highly processed foods diet. And then in addition, we are seeing people get cancer younger and younger and younger. We are seeing increased incidence of colon cancer in people in their early 30s and 20s. We have extraordinarily low fiber diets in America. We do not get enough fiber. We eat too many processed foods. We have food deserts, actually. Didn't know if people know this, but there are places in the US where people cannot get access to fruits and vegetables. I know that for a lot of people that seems scary and not real. That is reality. There are food deserts where people cannot get access to fresh fruits and vegetables. You know what they can get access to? Probably a Subway, because Subways are everywhere. They can probably get access to a McDonald's. So blaming people for not be, and in addition, you can get like a fucking burger for $5, a full meal. Whereas going to the grocery store and getting food and buying healthy food is getting more and more and more and more expensive. More and more and more expensive. It's only getting worse as well when we think about tariffing imports into the country when it comes to, the US does not grow coffee. The US does, in very few places do we grow a ton of avocados. In very few places do we grow some of these like fruits and veggies that are not native to North America. We import those. That is our food. We do not make all of this stuff here. And so when we talk about people getting pinched and squeezed and not being able to afford things like healthy food, yeah, that's going to contribute to a more unhealthy population who is more prone to things like diabetes, hypertension, cancer, pick a fucking disease. And so when from a very young age, talking about processed foods, when from a very young age, all of these high sugar, high processed cereals and foods are being pushed in our face and marketed and marketed and marketed, we're gonna have a fucking problem. We're gonna have a fucking problem. And we do have a problem. And so when we talk about, you know, when we talk about health and wellness from like a public health standpoint, the fact that these corporations who have no conscience, no fucking soul, are advertising to sick people food that is going to make them sicker, we have an issue. We have an issue, and we see that issue now. Fear-based propaganda worked forever. Sadly, it's fucking terrible. This administration has made it worse and encouraged people to lose their humanity. Yeah. I had blood work done and they said my insurance covered it, and then turned out they didn't cover it. Yep. I got sent to collections for an $11 bill for getting labs drawn. Collections. So, it's in North Korea and Japan. They require the population to be under a certain weight and waist size based on your age bracket to cut down on obesity and health related issues. I am not well versed. I'm gonna have to look into their healthcare system. I had a baby in 2008 and she had major surgery. She had 2 shunts placed over 14 days of spinal closure and stabilization. She was in the NICU for 14 days. It was only almost $1.5 million for a bill. Insurance covered 99%. Yep. And in 2010, I had a baby. It was $50K. Both were by C-section. The itemized cost of my oldest was insane. Yup. I've apparently had PCOS for most of my life. I was just diagnosed with last month. My hormone levels are all over the place and I've been so sick. The meds the doctors want me to put me on are covered by my insurance. So I'm still not getting much better. Orion told me that PCOS was the cause for me not being able to lose weight. Have you been tested for it? For me? Oh no, Orion. Yeah. So PCOS, people, I think there's a big, hang on, I gotta put my other headphones on. I should have talked about PCOS when I talked about women's hormones. PCOS is a very complex disease. I mean, I think that a lot of people assume like polycystic ovarian syndrome. It just means that you have cysts on your ovaries. It's not that. PCOS is a hormone like disorder essentially. And so people with PCOS are biologically female, have ovaries, and have ovarian tissue that essentially secretes more testosterone. And so you also have insulin resistance that comes with that. And with the insulin resistance, people with PCOS are much more prone to type 2 diabetes. So type 2 diabetes is insulin resistance. Type 1 diabetes is an autoimmune disorder where the body attacks the islet cells of the pancreas, which are the endocrine producing, so hormone producing cells of the pancreas. It's an autoimmune condition, usually manifests in the first or second decade of life. Whereas type 1 diabetes, or type 2 rather, is an insulin resistance problem. It's genetic. So some people, they have that in their cards. There are ways to help with either the severity or the progression of type 2 diabetes. Like if you're pre-diabetic, you can use a drug called metformin, exercise, diet, and things like that in order to keep blood sugar under control. But once you cross, I think it's the A1C of like 7. I'm not an endocrinologist. I was a surgeon. I called internal medicine every time I had to manage this shit. But once your A1C crosses that threshold, you are diabetic. There is no going back. Yes, you can manage type 2 diabetes with lifestyle modifications. Some people, once you cross a certain threshold, you require insulin. People who are type 1 diabetic require insulin. They do not produce it. And so they will die without insulin. People with type 2, it depends on the severity of disease. They can get by with just like something like metformin or a GLP-1 agonist, or there's a bunch of other categories of diabetic drugs that I can't think of right now. But you can control type 2 diabetes and people's A1Cs with medications other than insulin. But once you cross a certain threshold and you require exogenous insulin, then you're there. But the issue with type 2 diabetes is insulin resistance. So if you imagine that your cells, so the way insulin works is it allows transport of glucose, which is sugar, into the cell, into an individual cell. It allows for transport from across the cellular membrane so that the glucose can actually be used by the mitochondria and other metabolic processes in order to actually provide energy for the cell and then for the organism at large. So if you do not have insulin, your cells can be bathed in sugar, but there's no way for you to get that extracellular sugar into your cells in order to use that for metabolic processes. With type 2 diabetes, you have a ton of insulin and a ton of sugar going around, and eventually your body goes, we have a lot, we're spending a lot of energy on creating all these insulin receptors and making all this insulin and stuff because we have all this sugar, but like we don't really need that because there's a ton of sugar around, so let's down regulate the production of these insulin receptors and be a little bit more efficient about this. Well, that's not good because you end up with resistance to insulin, and so you need more and more and more insulin in order to get that sugar inside people's cells. So that's why one reason why we measure blood sugar is because the blood sugar is a measurement of extracellular sugar. We also measure A1C because A1C is so there are certain like complex compound sugar molecules that will attach to red blood cells. And the A1C gives us an average blood sugar level for 90 days because the average red blood cell's life cycle is roughly 90 days. So it gives us more of a long-term picture of where somebody's blood sugar has been, because blood sugar is very high-low. It's or very, very, what's a smart word that I'm looking for? It varies from day to day, meal to meal, week to week, whatever. So we need an average of 90 days in order to see where somebody is lying on the severity of their disease. But blood sugar is just a measure of the sugar outside of your cells. So that's why when, like for instance, like a type 1 diabetic will be like in diabetic ketoacidosis, and their sugars will be fucking high as shit. It's like they have so much sugar in their blood, but they cannot transfer that into the cells. And so your body goes, holy fuck, we're starving. Like it can't, yeah, volatile is a good word. We can't get all this sugar into our cells. What the fuck? And so then it starts burning fuel. And one of the byproducts of burning fuel is ketones, and burning fat and things like that. You do get ketoacidosis because ketones acidify the blood, and then you end up in a space where your body needs to be at a certain pH, so a certain acid base level. It's roughly 7.4. And if you go too high or too low, and in this case, so this is chemistry. A lower pH means that you have more acid in your blood, so you're more acidic. A higher pH means that you're more basic. So you're basic bitch. So a pH of like 10 is more alkaline than a pH of like 2. Like your stomach acid has a pH of 2. But in DKA, you can end up in a really tough spot where you start to acidify the blood because the body is starving, essentially, even though it's being bathed in sugar. H plus versus OH ions, yeah, essentially. From a chemistry level. So anyway, there's a little bit of the pathophysiology of diabetes. You asked about PCOS. So with PCOS, you are predisposed to diabetes because of the insulin resistance factor that comes along with PCOS. You also can get virilization, which means because there's more testosterone in an individual's blood, you can see facial hair, more masculine features, like externally, like male secondary sex characteristics, essentially. So like facial hair, you know, a lot of women complain of like all of us have a mustache, but like getting a more thick mustache or a deepening of their voice. There can be other things that can happen with some of your external sex organs as well. I don't know that I need to get into that, but PCOS can make it very difficult for people to lose weight. Very, very difficult for people to lose weight. So when it comes to that, it's like, do we tax people with PCOS more? That's not their fault. Yeah, in order to tax people for weight in the US, we'd actually need the FDA to allow it to do its job to get rid of the preservatives and chemicals in our food, like they do overseas. Our food is way different than other countries just because of this. Kind of. So a lot of people like to cite like, oh, they don't have red dye 40 in Canada or in Europe or whatever. They do. It's just under a different name. There are certain things that are banned in Europe that aren't banned here. For a number of reasons, but just because something you know, has a headline attached to it of like, oh, this chemical compound is banned in Europe, la 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 la. Look into it, because odds are we have something like they have something similar, just under a different name. They still have red dye 40. But that's one that people love to hype up. Canada's healthcare system isn't perfect. Eye care and dental should follow their healthcare. That should be the case everywhere. But for the most part, it's a lot better. Wait times can be atrocious, but an unfortunate trade-off for affordable healthcare is paying higher taxes. Well, don't you guys have a hybrid system too, where you can pay privately for insurance as well? What always surprised me is tourists, usually Americans, not always, that don't have travel insurance, vacation in Canada, and wonder why they have to pay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You're not paying taxes. Does dementia also cause issues with that? Just wondering, because of the individuals I work with. And dementia with what? Sorry, villainous, I fell behind. My friend got bladder cancer at 40. Oh God, that's scary. That's scary. But yeah, if one were to make a burger with exactly the same macros as a Big Mac, but using less processed ingredients, is it more healthy? Yeah, junk food's significantly cheaper than healthy food, 100%. Not to mention the thing is in the food. There are ingredients in a lot of your foods is illegal in Australia, not to mention the sugar content in bread. Yes, sugar is in everything here. Everything. And, you know, there's this big push for demonization of high fructose corn syrup. Part of the reason why we have high fructose corn syrup in everything is because of government subsidies for the corn industry, which again comes down to capitalism. I hate to just buzzword the shit out of that, but it's big corn lobbying the government and getting what they want. We have an extraordinarily corrupt government where politicians are bought. Sugar addiction do be real, 100%. So anyway, yeah, I had a big culture shock when left food in the U.S. The lack of veggies and the intense amount of chemicals. Yeah, dude, and it's an affordability thing. Healthy food is expensive. The food pyramid is trash, and we went off of that for 30 years. I don't know, 30 years. Yeah, no, that shit's trash. Hi Stony. The IRS is also known as the India Reserve Service. Be careful. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Metformin made me shit my pants a lot. No! Oh my God. But yeah, I just found out that I ran and did physical therapy workouts with a fracture on the ball. Oh, fuck, because insurance wouldn't cover a specialist in MRI. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Jim. I have individuals in my community who are like, hey, I have heart disease and I can't afford to go get an EKG or an echo or do a stress test. And so I'm just waiting it out. I've had people in my community say that. And that fucking sucks. I was 300 pounds and now 207, still going down to 180. Let's go. Yeah, Ozempic can be very beneficial for a lot of people with weight loss. I might have type 2, but watching diet and working out has helped my ANC was 5'7". That's awesome. The last time was 5'6" normal and still have to check it once a year at least. Yeah, you still have to stay on top of it for sure. It's annoying the government's like hormone therapy is bad because I had to go as testosterone blocker for my PCOS. Gender affirming care. You know what's also gender affirming care? Boob jobs. You know what's also gender affirming care? Fucking oh my God. Finasteride. What is it? For balding men. Balding men. What is it? Rogaine. Hair plugs, hair transplants are gender affirming care. Boob jobs are gender affirming care. Viagra. My father was diagnosed with type 2 at 81 after a blood sugar of over 600. My dad was drinking a gallon of milk. Oh, instead of eating? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Whew. But why have the eyes and teeth ever caused health issues? Wait, Slinky, is that a genuine question? Speaking of dentistry, why don't we include dental into medical and vision? It's so weird. And the only thing I can think of, I don't know the reason, but like dental school is different than medical school. And you can go to optometry school. I don't fucking know.
Testosterone treatments are gender affirming care.
Yeah, if you have low T, that's gender affirming care. I'd be a type 1. Thank you for that info. Been in DKA once. Gaining a little extra knowledge. Of course, like, being educated about your body is the most powerful thing you can do. But yeah, I don't know why they don't simplify insurance. It's probably a money thing. Yeah, food is expensive now. And so to blame people for not being able to afford food when we are in the situation that we're in is... We have such a culture of like blaming overweight people for the fact that they're overweight without looking at the systems that are in place that factor in to maybe why somebody is overweight. Never mind the genetic, environmental, and sorry, and genetic, environmental, and like, I don't know what word I'm looking for. Hormonal, I guess, issues that can happen that make somebody overweight. In addition to just the amount of garbage food that is readily available for people over fruits and vegetables. You can't address the obesity epidemic if you don't address those things. But instead, we'd rather blame people for being overweight. It's insane. It's fucking insane to me. I'm looking out at the cornfield across my road. You prick! Yeah, I got this from the concert, and yeah, minoxidil, and finasteride. Anyway. Someone who had to eat gluten-free and Mediterranean diet because having celiac, I've had a heart attack on average. Groceries cost 4 to 5 times more than my husband. I get less than him. Yep. It's universally a publicly funded single-payer system where the government are the primary payers of medically necessary needs. Although there's private delivery of care and some supplementary insurance, private insurance exists. Government funding covers hospitals and physicians, while the private sector handles extras like dental. Oh, interesting. Along with private for-profit entities like walk-in clinics and virtual care platforms. Not a true. Oh, okay, so it's not a true hybrid system. Okay, I was under the impression it was. BBLs are gender affirming care. Exactly. In fact, the dental and eyes. Oh yeah. So yeah, I was like, what? What? Huh? Guys, go to the dentist. People who have poor dental health are at an increased risk of having cardiovascular complications, so heart attacks, strokes, blood clots, things like that. Your dental health is not exclusive to just your mouth. There's a reason why people who have like artificial heart valves, for instance, mechanical heart valves, they need to be on antibiotics when they go in for dental procedures because of the high rate of endocarditis that occurs if some sort of like bacterial infection from the mouth gets into the bloodstream. So taking care of your oral health is very, very, very important as well. But again, I can understand why people wouldn't, because they can't fucking afford it. Yeah, mental health is crazy in the US, 100%. I like that some insurance companies are paying for some mental health care services, but it's not enough, clearly. And then if we're going to sit and we're going to say, oh, gun violence is due to mental health care, why are you cutting mental health care then? If you're not going to do anything about gun violence, then you need to do something about mental health. Oh, neither? Thoughts and prayers? Fuck you then. Like, what are you talking about? Anyway. Yeah, thyroid issues too, Big Boss. The thyroid has a hand in everything. Everything. The thyroid's a really annoying organ, actually. But yeah, forgetting veggies and fruits, make myself dinner. It costs nearly 300. Yep. Weird thing I was told this past week, apparently in Japanese, are regrowing teeth with sound waves. Oh, I haven't heard about that at all. Can I ask your opinion on Ozempic versus bariatric surgery? I heard you say Ozempic is successful for a lot of different people, but I'm seeing a lot of people who just want to touch it and choose weight loss. Who won't touch it and want to choose weight loss surgery instead. The data as far as Ozempic is newer when it comes to just pure weight loss. Like, it's been around for a long time when it comes to using Ozempic as a diabetic medication, a type 2 diabetes medication specifically. But we are there's a lot of research right now going into looking at Ozempic when it comes to not only just weight loss, but risk factors or like risks that are associated with being overweight. So even if somebody doesn't have type 2 diabetes, the development of type 2 diabetes. And then that plays into heart disease. So heart attacks, strokes, clots, things like that. So a lot of the data is very new. Bariatric surgery has been around for quite a long time. Bariatric surgery is somebody who worked in general surgery, and I was actually thinking about going into minimally invasive surgery before I left. But bariatric surgery is very, very, very effective as well. It's obviously, there are pros and cons. So undergoing surgery carries risks. Especially doing like a bigger surgery. So a sleeve gastrectomy, which is, like a gastric sleeve surgery. I don't know if it goes by another name. But a sleeve gastrectomy, essentially you take, so the stomach is an organ that looks like, so I'm gonna draw a picture. How to draw this. Um, okay. So this is your digestive system. Esophagus it goes from your mouth down to your stomach. So this is your stomach. Your stomach is roughly like a bag-shaped organ. And this is where all your foods go. The stomach is very expandable, and so it has a lot of, that's yours. This is yours. So essentially, you've got esophagus going down to your stomach. You have your duodenum, which is the first part of your small intestine. There's a little sphincter right here that lets food into here.
As someone who was prescribed Mounjaro when I was 480 pounds literally saved my life. Every health problem I had was reversed, all of my health issues. GLP-1s gave me my life back. It gave me that jump start to claim my life back to where I can manage it.
That's huge. That's huge. It can be very, very helpful. And I don't know about the like if you can, or like how necessary it is to put somebody on like an Ozempic analog versus Ozempic and bariatric surgery. I don't know about the like combination treatment. I'm sure for some people it could be very useful, especially those who would like to lose a significant amount of weight. But essentially, okay, so I added a little thing. So this is, if you were looking at me right now, this is what it would look like. Obviously much larger, but esophagus going down, it goes through your chest, through your thorax, and then your stomach is on the upper left side. And your spleen lies over here as well on this side. And then on the right side, you have your big liver, and your liver is, I don't know, this big. It's pretty big. So then you have your liver, that secretes bile. And so you have your stomach here, which goes down to the first part of your small intestine. It's a C-shaped structure called the duodenum. It has 4 parts. In the second part, there's these 2 ducts that come together. So you have your common bile duct that comes out of your liver, and then you have your pancreatic duct that comes out of the pancreas. So this fluffy little organ right here is the pancreas, and it lies within the C-shape of the duodenum. They come together into this ampulla of Vater. I really like that name because it's spelled like Vader. Or it sounds like Vader, not spelled like Vader. So there's the ampulla, and then you get secretion of bile acids, which help you digest fat, and then digestive enzymes from your pancreas, things like trypsinogen, which cleaves trypsin and digests protein and things like that. So you get secretion of those into the second part of the small intestine, and then all down. So the way I remember your small intestine, and the which comes first is DJ ice, so your duodenum, and then your jejunum, and then your ileum. And so You have your duodenum, which is the first part, which goes into the jejunum, and then the ileum, and then the terminal ileum, which is the very end of your, oh, I should draw the appendix. Dista appendix. So at your terminal ileum is where all of that like liquid digestive juices goes into your large intestine. So you have this like pouch at the end of your large intestine called the cecum. And off of it comes the appendix, which is a very annoying organ if you've ever had appendicitis. And then you have your ascending colon, your transverse colon, and your descending colon, and then the rectum all the way to the anus. And so that's just general anatomy of the digestive system. When you have something like celiac disease, Bella mentioned celiac disease, you actually get an autoimmune attack of certain cells within your duodenum, your small intestine. So essentially gluten mimics and looks structurally very similar to some of the proteins that are present within that first part of the small intestine, and your body gets confused when it gets gluten and it goes, holy shit, we don't like this, we got to attack it, and gets confused and actually starts attacking your small intestine. It makes people very, very sick. And freaking celiac disease is not just gluten sensitivity. Celiac disease is a debilitating condition where if you get even a small amount of gluten, depending on the severity of disease, you can end up hospitalized. So that's where that happens. But with something like a sleeve gastrectomy, so this is a gastric sleeve, you have this big apron of fat called the omentum that covers all these organs and protects them. That's visceral fat. So that's fat that's deposited. Like if you think of somebody who has like a really big beer belly, usually that visceral fat, so it's the fat between the organs. There's a bunch of fat that hangs out off of the large intestine, and then this huge apron that wraps all the way down from the stomach, and then kind of is a sheet and then goes up to the transverse colon, which would be over top of the pancreas here. So during a sleeve gastrectomy, essentially what we do is just like, you can do this robotically or just through small ports and do it manually. A lot of bariatric surgeons use the Da Vinci though. And so essentially what you do in people who struggle with weight loss, one of the things that they struggle with is satiety. So feeling full. Sorry guys, this is an impromptu medical Monday. But they struggle with satiety, so feeling full. And so there are receptors up here at the distal esophagus and the proximal stomach that say, hey, we are full of food and we don't need to eat anymore, because if we do, it's all coming back up. And so in order to kind of simulate that, as well as there are a lot of other benefits to bariatric surgery, but if you take a big chunk of the stomach here and you create a smaller stomach, so instead of having this huge stomach here, you have a much smaller volume, people will feel fuller earlier and not be able to binge and gorge as much, which helps with weight loss. There are also other like metabolic like positive metabolic effects that what's it called, that bariatric surgery has as well. So that's a sleeve gastrectomy. The other thing you can do as far as weight loss surgery is called a Roux-en-Y. And essentially you have all your same structures. You have all your same structures. You've got your small intestine all the way down, your large intestine. And so instead of just having this like pouch here, what you do, or your actual stomach, is what you do is you make a pouch. So you take out the majority of the stomach and make like a really small stomach like this. And then you actually loop up a piece of jejunum, so the kind of middle part of your small intestine. You loop it up and you kind of bypass a lot of the digestive structures. Let me just pull up a picture. I'm not going to be able to draw this effectively. Oh, hang on. Since you can kill your draw, do you draw Smutty Vader? I would. So this is a ruin Y. So you can see that like original, like, hang on. The original like esophagus. This would be where the stomach is. So you cut the stomach, you bypass, this is called the remnant stomach. You bypass all of this. So remember, your pancreas is sitting right here. Your liver is right here. You have your common bile duct, and then all your pancreatic enzymes dump into the duodenum. So you still need that, or you're not going to be able to digest food. And so what happens is the stomach, it's interesting. The stomach still secretes, this remnant stomach here still secretes digestive fluids and gastric acid. And then you still get the secretion down here. And so you need this to drain. You can't just leave this in, or it would literally fill up with stuff and then explode. And people do get issues where there's stenosis of this anastomosis here, where they loop the jejunum into itself. This is called a JJ. Hi, I'm teaching people about stomach stuff. Hi Votto, hi Atlas. How's your stream? How's your stream? Somebody brought up gastric bypass, and now I'm on this whole thing because this was one of my subspecialties. Hi Kraz, welcome in guys. Yeah, GI education. How was your stream, Atlas? I hope you had a good one. Squirrel. But yeah, no, Ruin Ys are fascinating. I haven't freshened up on this at all. Oh, this is a good graphic. I find a good graphic. There's a couple of really good ones. Anyway, Atlas, yeah, I hope you, no Crown's got plenty of Fall Guys rank points. Let's go. Hi, Polish School. Dr. Ty to the rescue. Hi, Thunderhead. Sorry, guys, I'm missing a bunch of messages because I'm just like info dumping. I promise I'll get you to you eventually. Sometimes I just do this and I can't focus on anything else. I'm trying to find a good labeled thing. Damn, I miss a lot of this stuff. It's unfortunate. Okay. This is a good picture. All right. So we're talking about gastric bypass and Ruin Ys versus sleeve gastrectomies. You're good, Chaos. I'm glad you find it interesting. So this is a good picture of a Ruin Y. So the esophagus comes down. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Stop. The esophagus comes down here. You have this gastric pouch. So you essentially just chop off the top of the stomach. You have a remnant stomach down here that stays because, again, you want all those digestive juices to come down and help with digestion when it comes to all of this stuff. And you also, up in the fundus here, which is the top of the stomach, you get release of a specific hormone, or a specific compound that helps with B12, vitamin B12 absorption. And so there's a certain type of anemia called pernicious anemia where those cells aren't functioning properly. And you get a macrocytic, which means a huge cell, like you get really big cells, but not enough of them are being made because you don't have enough B12. Because if you don't get the secretion of this intrinsic factor at the top of the stomach, you can't absorb B12 in the terminal ileum. Fun fact. People don't believe me, I lost all my weight without gastric bypass surgery. That's crazy because there are definitely other ways to do it. So anyway, so you have your remnant stomach, you have your duodenum. going down into your jejunum, and then you loop another piece of jejunum. So you literally like chop off a piece of jejunum, loop it up to the stomach, anastomosa up top. So you have gastrojejunal anastomosis is the fancy words for it, which takes all the food that you have coming from your mouth and goes down here, and then you get a lot of digestion as things move through. And as you can see, that stomach is tiny compared to the original stomach, and that can help people with losing weight. Again, because you have those receptors up top that tell you when you're full. So a Roux-en-Y is a much larger surgery than a sleeve gastrectomy, as you can imagine. Sleeve gastrectomies are, I mean, you can do those in 45 minutes. A Roux-en-Y is a lot more technical because you have to do those anastomoses. And if you can imagine, sometimes when those like connection points are healing, you can get some severe scarring. And if you get an obstruction there, it's an emergency. It's a surgical emergency. You have to go to the OR. Because people's like the remnant stomach, imagine this gets closed off and the remnant stomach and all of these digestive enzymes are sitting here. You know, you've got your fucking pancreas right here. You got the common bile duct going up to your liver. Everything can start to back up if there is some sort of obstruction down here. And it can be, I've seen people be sick from, like medically sick from having a bowel obstruction, that JJ anastomosis. So anyway. This is why when people tell me I'm faking being a doctor, I literally just like roll my fucking eyes. Fun fact. Anyway, that's that. Yay. Science. Oh, still 2 years ago, there's significant swelling in my terminal ileum. Still waiting to see what a GI specialist to find out why. Oh, interesting. Did you get, was it seen on a colonoscopy or a CT? Science rules. Anyway, guys, I'm so far behind on messages. If you said something and you want me to see it, please say it again. Atlas, please make sure you take care of yourself, by the way. Get some food, get some water, do all your post-streaming self-cares. I was just info dumping for so long. Yeah, I love getting tested for that. It was like 2 days of drink stuff and a colonoscopy and endoscopy. And the doctor was like, well, I see scarring, but no active issues. I was like, well, yeah, I had liquid for 2 days to prep. Yeah, you didn't have any. That's the problem. So they'll usually take biopsies in the duodenal tissue to send to pathology so that people, like pathologists, can actually look at the tissue under a microscope and say like, hey, there is, you know, inflammation, immune cells, you know, like white blood cells and things that are active in this area, which means celiac disease. They can also do genetic testing as well, if I'm remembering correctly. But if you don't have active inflammation, it becomes really, 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 really hard to diagnose, obviously. So anyway, I ate regular pasta and ended up in the ER and they did emergency. Yep. Or, oh wait, I see it now. Yep, exactly. That's difficult because yeah, if you're not eating gluten, then the inflammation is going to calm down. It's going to become harder to diagnose. So, Spooky Science Sunday. Da Vinci's a dope machine. Be annoying. I'm forever surprised how talented she is. Me? Oh, thanks. Wait, you're surprised? Viz, you're surprised? Did you freehand that? Yeah, babe, don't you remember when I drew flashcards and shit? Honey, I've done this for years. Don't you remember during COVID when I went through that really big doodle kick? Yeah, man. I've been drawing shit for years. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I went through that huge doodle kick. Yeah. You don't remember? I was like drawing hearts and shit. Don't you remember that? Like I was doing a ton of those. Here, I'll just draw a quick heart real quick. A hot dog is a taco. Hey, thank you for the gifted sub. Sounds ugly. I don't like it. I don't like the heart. I'm not gonna show you guys the heart. It's ugly. But yeah. I miss some of this stuff. Anyway, thanks for the revision. I actually said I needed this for an exam coming up. Oh, I got you. Can you do character drawings? Not very well. I can draw anatomical drawings really well. Both my sisters have celiac. It's no joke. Yeah. They're doing a gluten-free B&B and bakery. That's really cute. That's really cute. I love that. Anyway, hi everybody. Hi. People that believe that I lost the weight. Oh, I saw that. I was told 2 years ago this event. Oh, it's swelling in my TI. If you're laying down, can the stomach juices from the remaining stomach find their way into the pouch? So are you talking about, so you're talking about like the jejunal juices going back into the stomach. So the good news is that usually doesn't create much of a problem. There's also directionality when it comes to the movement of fluids and substances through your intestines. It's called peristalsis. And there are certain muscles within, thank you, by the way, Anonymous, for this. So hang on, let me just pull this up. So you're asking if there can be reflux from like from this jejunal limb up to the stomach. Is that the question? Ty's like 10 minutes behind. I know. I like to draw human anatomy. I do. But not wieners. Well, maybe sometimes. Yeah. So the good news is even if there is a small amount of reflux, usually it's minimal. There is directionality to the way that your intestines contract. And so there are different hormones that are involved. There's also just natural peristaltic movement that happens. Like the gut is very cool in that it has its own immune system. It has its own, why am I trying to say it has its own brain? It essentially does. It has its own biome. No, it has its own, what fucking word? It has its own, like, essentially neurology. So it's independently innervated and has its own things going on. So that's why sometimes people talk about like the brain gut axis. The gut is extraordinarily innervated, which is really cool. And so there's a natural movement that occurs within the gut that pushes fluid from one end to the other. And it essentially squishes it like this, and it moves. There are peristaltic waves, and there are a couple of different types of waves. I'm not going to get into the too much into the weeds here, but it squeezes food and juices downward. And so if you can imagine that like a tube, and you're just like almost like toothpaste, and you're just squeezing downward, there obviously is very minimal reflux. But the good news is that you have this lower esophageal sphincter right here. So there's a sphincter between the lower end of the esophagus to the stomach that is supposed to prevent gastric reflux. There are different types of like hiatal hernias, for instance, or just a weak lower esophageal sphincter. There are people who have stenosis of the lower esophageal sphincter, but if you have really bad GERD, so gastroesophageal reflux disease, that means that you might have a little bit of a weak sphincter, and gastric juices are actually splashing up because from the esophagus down, there shouldn't really be any acid there. Your saliva, I believe, is a little bit basic actually in order to neutralize some of that stomach acid. But when we talk about, the pH of a human body being, a little over 7, with pH going lower, being more acidic, and higher being more basic or alkaline, the pH of your stomach acid is 2. I'm pretty sure battery acid is a little higher than that. Thank you. Let me see. Battery acid pH. Oops. Oh, just kidding. Battery acid, sulfuric acid is 0.8 to 1.5. So it's close. It's close-ish. Let me see. So if you, this is crazy. So acid rain or an acidic lake has a pH of like 4. So your stomach acid is very acidic, but not quite battery acid, because that's sulfuric acid. So you have your stomach has specialized cells in it that secrete hydrochloric acid, which is HCl. Right, hydrochloric acid, yeah, HCl, and it's very, very acidic in order to break down food. But as you can imagine, you want to keep that hydrochloric acid in the stomach, because if you don't and it goes to other tissues, it can really hurt those tissues. And your stomach's really good at protecting itself. It has a nice mucus layer. It has the ability to kind of protect the lining so that you don't get issues, unless you have diseases like if you get some kind of ulcer. So usually an ulcer is kind of a weakening of some of the protective mechanisms that the stomach has, and the stomach acid is actually able to eat away at the stomach tissue, which could be a problem. And ulcers could be due to a wide variety of things, but H. pylori bacteria is one of the things that we now test for. They can do a breath test to see if you've got H. pylori. You can also get an endoscopy and get samples of like biopsies of tissue from the stomach and send that to pathology, and things like that. But H. pylori is actually a big deal when it comes to ulcers. Hi Kat, it's good to see you. I'm doing a little medical Monday. My mom can't take aspirin. Yeah. So things like NSAIDs, so ibuprofen and aspirin, can also predispose people to stomach ulcers. And there's like a huge cascading physiologic effect that those medications have, that cause some of the weakening of those protective mechanisms. But anyway, so as far as reflux goes, in a perfect world, that lower esophageal sphincter stays closed when it needs to and open when it needs to when food's coming down the pipe. But when there's not food coming down the pipe, then you don't deal with acid splashing up into the lower esophagus. If you do have something like GERD, a hiatal hernia, or just a GERD due to a weak lower esophageal sphincter, you can get splashing of that very acidic fluid from your stomach up into your esophagus, and it can predispose you to lower esophageal cancer. So when we do endoscopies, one of the things that we look at is the distal esophagus to make sure that there isn't any, because there's a really nice demarcated line between esophageal tissue and gastric tissue. You can actually see it physically, which is pretty cool. And where that line is, we look for any sort of like inflammation, bleeding, jagged edges, and things like that. And sometimes when somebody who has really severe GERD, when you look down there, you can see, I don't know if you guys are interested in seeing endoscopic pictures. But you can see kind of like this like jagged edge instead of a more demarcated line, indicating what's called Barrett's esophagus, and that can predispose you to esophageal cancer. Because if you imagine, so essentially cancer can be due to a wide variety of things, environmental plus genetic. And so, if you think about, you have a genetic predisposition or a dietary environmental predisposition for GERD, and you get splashing of really acidic juices into the lower esophagus, that's irritating those esophageal cells. And those esophageal cells are constantly in a state where they're stressed out, they're trying to heal, they're trying to replicate, la. Well, when that environmental stress and that need for replication and repair is happening over and over and over, it's irritating that area to a point where if one thing goes wrong, and one cell fucks up just a little bit because it's trying to heal that area, but it has some sort of mutation, and the the normal cellular mechanisms that prevent uncontrolled cellular replication go awry, you can get uncontrolled cellular division of that one cancerous cell and end up with esophageal cancer. That's why a lot of these things are cumulative. And if you catch things early by going to your screenings that should be fucking free, then you'd be able to catch this shit and not develop cancer down the road. That's why colonoscopies are so fucking important, because a lot of the time colonoscopies can catch and treat. Colonoscopies are one of the very few diagnostic and therapeutic treatment modalities where you can go in with the scope, see the polyp, get that bitch out, tattoo the area, get out of there, and then follow up in 5 years or 10 years, whatever is recommended. So. Thank you, Roy. I really appreciate it. Oh my God, I don't know how chat did that. Free healthcare, baby. Wouldn't it be nice? So anyway, a little bit of GERD talk for you. Cool. Hope that was educational. Yeah, they put a little tattoo in your colon. I have the autism. I'm watching Swordfish again. Hell yeah. But yeah, inside the human body is amazing and creepy at the same time. I don't find it creepy. I find it so cool. Yeah. Human anatomy is so cool. This is the part that I miss. Why do they tattoo it? Because if first of all, they want to be able to go back and look at the space. So if you imagine, I don't know if I'm gonna get TOS because of this. Maybe I can just find like a nice. Do you think Twitch will TOS me for showing a colonic polyp? It's educational. I don't know. Like, we're not gonna show any, like, bad stuff. Maybe I can find just, like, a drawing. I mean, not that this is necessarily, like, the most reputable source. Oh, this is a great graph. This is what was shown to me in med school. At least I think it is. Yeah, okay. This shit's lit.
Ty, are you good with Huffle sharing something personal?
Yeah, if she'd like to. If she'd like to. She's more than welcome to put, like, spoilers and stuff in Discord, too, if she's more comfortable with that. It's kind of whatever. What would they TOS you? Sometimes they, like, because they're, like, lower than 13-year-olds on this platform. I don't know. I need to actually read up on the TOS when it comes to medical education. I never have. My mom's okay with Tylenol. Her autism side effects are non-existent. Oh my God. Yeah, Huffle, go for it. Hi, Tom. Yeah, I could fight it if they banned me. That's for sure. I'll tell everyone I have 4th tattoo and it's somewhere you'll never see. And they're like, whoa, is that on your butt? Okay, hang on. You're like, actually, it kind of is on my butt, but on the inside. Okay, so colonic polyps, they're fun. Not really. So with polyps, a lot of them are benign, and so that's why, like, when you have like a smaller polyp, it's super duper 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 important to catch these things really early on. A lot of them are what's called pedunculated, ped just meaning foot in Latin, which means that there is like a small stalk when it comes to the base of the polyp, and so you're able to kind of get a lasso around it during colonoscopy and just rip that bitch right out. They don't just rip it out. There's obviously blood supply, and they use they can either use cold like a cold loop or forceps or something like that. But with some of these like really small polyps, for instance, they can just like grab it, but they want to know if it's small. If it's small, then they want to catch it early, but also they want to know that they got all of it. So they're going to want to follow up with you likely in 3 to 5 years in order to double check that they actually got the polyp. And so in order to locate that, because it can be very disorienting when you're doing a colonoscopy, to identify exactly where something was taken, they put a little bit of tattoo inside of the mucosa so that they can identify, hey, a polyp was taken here, so that they know, oh, we didn't get all of it, or that still looks good 3 to 5 years, 10 years later. So, yeah. My summer has been crap. I started with a bad tooth that I thought was a sinus infection. It was a lot of cavities because I need sinus surgery. As soon as I was feeling better, I was diagnosed with breast cancer a few weeks ago. Oh, Huffle. Are you like early on in the process? We started to see by seeing 3 small lumps that have showed an MRI to be a larger mass, no lumpectomy, full mastectomy in my near future. Oh, Huffle, I am so sorry. Let us know if we can like do absolutely anything for you. I appreciate that you feel comfortable enough sharing that. I hope that everything goes super smoothly and they're able to get everything with surgery. Oh, Huffle, I'm so sorry, though. I visited the plastic surgeon for the first time in just over a week. I've been in on those surgeries. The plastic surgeons that do some of that breast reconstructive surgery are phenomenal. Phenomenal. I have no doubt that you're going to be very well taken care of. But I am so sorry. This was the rough news I was talking about the other day. Oh, I'm so sorry. Tar, you're an amazing person, and it's very clear that you're very supportive. I hope that everything goes well. Please keep us updated, Huffle. I hope you have a super quick recovery. Let us know if there's anything we can do. I'm also happy to do some general education when it comes to breast cancer. Breast cancer is the #1 killer of women. So, did they do any genetic testing, like for BRCA and stuff? It's hard, but I feel super supportive. I'm so glad. You got this. Do they know what subtype it is? Have they done anything like that? No biopsies or anything? I'm looking forward to your cancer talk. Yeah, dude, maybe I'll do a little breast cancer talk. It's so important for people to be educated about this stuff. Oh, hang on. I just got a bunch of text messages. Okay. Sorry, I got a bunch of things. A bunch of messages. Okay, I just want to make sure it's nothing important. I'm looking forward to cancer talk. I've had genetic tests pulled, but they haven't gotten results yet. I hope you get all the answers soon. That waiting period, though, is like the most painful. Yeah, dude, I'm sending you all the positive vibes. All the positive vibes. I'm glad that they detected it, and hopefully they were able to catch it super duper early. But yeah, it's just sending you so much love and hugs. If you do a breast cancer talk, would you, yeah, DCIS, yeah. But yeah, it never gets talked about and sitting in that waiting period's worse. Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, that DCIS plays an important role in the development of cancer. And then it's also, there are different types of cancer where you consider just like a unilateral versus bilateral mastectomy. Yeah. I would absolutely love to, because there's DCIS and then some of the other like subtypes of breast cancer are this. So breast cancer surgery, like lumpectomies and mastectomies that's all a subset of general surgery. And I actually considered going into breast surgery when I was still practicing. So, yeah, speaking of colon polyps and cancer, this is kind of like what the progression looks like. And so something like an adenocarcinoma, as long as it's not spread. So what they'll do is if they see, a really large polyp, for instance, my fucking uncle had a 4-centimeter polyp, which is like this big, huge polyp removed. He's a smoker and eats a lot of red meat, so I'm not super surprised, but had a very large polyp removed, and it was severely dysplastic. So it wasn't quite so the ways that these tumors are graded, when you're outwardly looking at them, you can tell when they are cancerous. So just cancer in general, one of the things any sort of like solid tumor loves is blood supply, because if you can imagine that cells are replicating super duper duper fast, it needs a lot of nutrients and a lot of oxygen in order to maintain all those metabolic processes. So a lot of the time, some of these cancers will secrete things like VEGF, which is a vasculature promoting hormone that increases increases the production and like recruitment of new blood vessels. So that hormone can be very, very problematic when it comes to cancer growth. But a lot of times with that increased blood supply and the fact that a lot of the times the cancer tissue is like a little bit weaker than normal tissue would be, just because it is abnormal, you'll get bleeding. And so one of the big red flags when it comes to colon cancer is any sort of bleeding from the rectum. If you have blood, even if you think it's just hemorrhoids, you need to talk to a gastroenterologist. You need to talk to a physician to make sure that it is not hemorrhoids, because there have been a lot of people who've been dismissed as hemorrhoids. If you have any sort of, so red flag symptoms, change to bowel habits. If you are suffering from a lot of diarrhea, a lot of constipation, alternating diarrhea and constipation. Yes, it can be IBS, but IBS should be a diagnosis of exclusion. So people should, and by people, doctors, physicians should rule out other causes of abnormal bowel movements when it comes to some of this stuff. But yeah, subtype, maybe lobular carcinoma. So as far as that goes, I'm told it isn't ductal, it's spreading. So in some parts, oh, okay, awesome. Okay, that is good. I hope they're able to just rip that shit out. Get it out. But yeah, I feel lucky I had 0 polyps on Friday. Oh my God, I'm so glad too, Tar. I bet you guys were stressed. I had a benign polyp in my gallbladder. Holy shit, that's a big gallbladder polyp. That's like as big as the fucking... it was a polyp? My God. Yeah, when my mom had the colonoscopy that found her bowel cancer, she was conscious, and she said before the doctor that it wasn't right and was cancer. Wait, she was awake while they did their colonoscopy? Oh my God. But no, so like red flag signs and symptoms that could be colon cancer, but aren't necessarily. So I don't want to scare anybody, but I do want people to advocate for themselves. Happy Breast Cancer Awareness Month. My cancer was detected during a regular annual exam. That's why regular age-appropriate screening tests are so fucking important, and why they should be free. Anyway, so they only put you under if you get an upper endoscopy. No, that's not true. That's not true. But yeah, me having, they do twilight you, but they do give you propofol, and you shouldn't remember anything. Like, you don't need a breathing tube. You're not under general anesthesia, but you're not awake. You shouldn't be anyway. But yeah. What about a little irritation and blood when wiping? Generally, that's okay. It's something to watch if you don't want to get checked, but any blood in your stool, generally, if you have it on your, just on a little bit on the toilet paper, and if you struggle with things like constipation, it can be a sign of hemorrhoids, particularly if it's painful as well. But worth getting checked nonetheless. A lot of the time, hemorrhoidal bleeding will self-resolve, but yeah, or fissures as well, especially if you struggle with hard bowel movements. This is why being on a stool softener and eating enough fiber is very fucking important, because you don't want to be straining, not only for, you know, hemorrhoids and whatnot, but also for diverticulosis, diverticulitis as well. Bowel endometriosis too. Yes. Yes, endometriosis is an entire thing. So any blood on in the stool, unexpected, unexpected extreme weight loss without trying is another one. Any anemia in an old person is cancer until proven otherwise. I've seen so many individuals come in anemic, and in their workup, scan them, and they end up having like stage 4 colon cancer. We had an old guy who came in like that, and he was having blood in his stool, but was too embarrassed to go to the doctor. There's nothing embarrassing about any of this. I hope you guys know. There's nothing embarrassing. And professionals will not make you feel embarrassed, okay? If somebody is making you feel embarrassed, it is more on them and their unprofessionalism, their inability to regulate their fucking emotions and their maturity levels than it is on you. There's nothing embarrassing about any of the bodily processes that you have going on. I don't give a shit if you shit your pants. I had C. diff once. It was fucking awful. But it is what it is. You know, and professionals will not shame you or make fun of you for any of that. And if they do, ignore them because it's a them thing. Anyway, so bleeding, changes in bowel habits, constipation, diarrhea, alternating, very pencil thin stools. Sometimes that's okay. But if you are consistently having difficulties with your bowel movements, it's worth getting checked just to be safe, especially with an increased rate of colon cancer in younger individuals lately. Unexplained, unwanted weight loss, blood and stool, change in bowel habits. That pretty much covers it. Ways to prevent colon cancer: high fiber diet, minimal processed meats, minimal red meats, very minimal red meat. I know everybody hates to hear that. Foods like bacon, deli meats, meats that are preserved with nitrites are class 1 carcinogens in the same category as cigarettes. Red meat contains compounds, specifically meat that's cooked at high temperatures, has carcinogenic compounds that directly affect the colonic mucosa, so the cells here on the outside here. So the cells that are in direct contact with the food itself. The smoking process, yes, is really bad, but also there's a chemical change that occurs in the meat when you cook it at high temperatures. So unfortunately, things like grills, and smokers are kind of the worst. But cooking even like things like chicken, red meat, and things on a grill, there can be carcinogenic compounds that not only occur within the meat itself, but are also deposited on the meat. I hate to be that asshole. I love bacon too, and I love me a good piece of steak, but as much as you can. Here's the thing with anything health related, moderation is key. So if you and a lot of things are dose dependent. So this is where a lot of people in life and in the misinformation realm get things right but also wrong, and this is why RFK Jr. is so fucking dangerous. But toxicity is dose dependent, so you can take up to 4 grams of Tylenol a day to control pain. If you take 40 grams of Tylenol per day, that will kill you. That will send you into liver failure. If you have a gallon of water per day, you're going to be fine. If you have 6 gallons of water a day, you might die. So that there's dose dependent toxicity, and just because something in vivo, so in cell studies or in mice or anything like that, you need to look at dose. And this is why some of those sensationalized papers, I'm gonna get out of breath because I'm gonna yell. This is why some of those sensationalized papers are so fucking damaging, because they go, oh my god, aspartame's not great, but sucralose is blah 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 blah, when at reasonable recommended doses, it's not gonna do much. Okay, it's just like if you eat a piece of chicken that was maybe just a titch undercooked and there was a couple of salmonellas that were on there, but you're not gonna get sick. However, if you have a huge load of salmonella introduced into your digestive system, you're gonna get salmonella. You're gonna get very, very sick. there's a limit to which your body can deal with when it comes to toxins and whatnot. Toxins, medications, all of it. At a high enough dose, anything will kill you. Okay, I need to be very fucking clear. And just because there is some sort of study that bathes cells in sucralose, that doesn't mean that your cells are constantly bathed in sucralose, okay? There's a lot of fear-mongering out there, and you have to look at these papers with a very scrutinous eye, and if you're not trained to do so, it is okay. It is fucking okay to go look at the scientific consensus and listen to the experts. I don't know why everybody decided that they needed to be a fucking expert in everything. You won't be. It's the Dunning-Kruger effect. The more you learn that you don't know. The more educated you are, the more unsure you are, because the more you don't know. And you realize all the questions and all the answers and how much more there is to learn and all that. But people who know just enough assume that they know everything. You don't. It's okay to trust experts. My fuck. I don't understand where this came from. Like, obviously, look at things with a scrutinous eye, and if somebody is coming out and saying, like, oh, la, 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 and going against the, the scientific community, it is worth looking at. But at the same time, in the same way that, like, homeopathic medicine or, Chinese traditional medicine or anything like that, if those compounds work, you know what those are called? Just medicine. It's medicine. What exactly is a hemorrhoid? So you have blood vessels on the inside. It depends on what type of hemorrhoid you have. You can have internal and external hemorrhoids. Internal hemorrhoids happen above this specific line that delineates not only like a difference in cell types and blood supplies. So like the gut is drained and blood is supplied through well, I'll just say blood is drained from the gut to the portal system, which is the hepatic system. So all the blood from your gut drains into veins that eventually go into the liver for processing. Hemorrhoids above a certain line, above that line, the dentate line, hemorrhoids above that line are usually congestion within that hepatic portal system. They can also be due to strain. Internal hemorrhoids don't hurt because the innervation is all visceral. So visceral innervation is the innervation to your internal organs. And that's why, like, when you have, like, a stomach ache or, some of these more innocuous symptoms, you'll get kind of like vague referred pain. Or if you have a heart attack, you don't feel pain like my heart hurts. It's like, oh, I have pain, like crushing pain that's like radiating my jaw and also to my shoulder. It's because it's vague, it's referred. That's what visceral innervation visceral pain feels like. Somatic pain, on the other hand, is like you can pinpoint, you can touch your skin right here and know, hey, somebody is poking me right here on my hand. That is like a somatic, so like an external bodily sensation quality when it comes to how things are innervated. So below that line is more somatic innervation, and so you can actually pinpoint and feel a lot of pain with external hemorrhoids. External hemorrhoids are often just due to pressure. Hi Tyler, welcome in. Due to pressure, and so you get a lot of straining when it comes to bowel movements and whatnot. The straining causes a lot of pressure in those veins that eventually you can get some dilation. It's essentially varicose veins of the butt, and you get dilation of those. Sometimes they clot, and when they clot, they fucking hurt. They hurt. So yeah. It's often pressure. So people, for instance, in liver failure, if you have like somebody who is either an alcoholic and has cirrhosis, or they have non-alcoholic steatohepatitis, which is NASH, which is a very, very common cause of cirrhosis in the U.S. because so non-alcoholic steatohepatitis essentially means that your liver is being damaged by fat deposition. And And so some people get hepatitis actually from being overweight. NASH, non-alcoholic steatohepatitis, and that can progress into cirrhosis as well. And what cirrhosis is essentially hardening of the liver, and you get backup of blood flow into the portal system, which can cause all sorts of things. And in really severe alcoholics, and I've seen this actually, you can get recanalization of certain blood vessels that were only open when you were a fetus. And so you can get this thing called caput medusa, which is essentially, and the reason why it's called medusa is because you get, there's a vessel that goes from the liver to the umbilicus, so your belly button, and you have a bunch of anastomoses, which are just coming together of, thank you for the follow, which are just coming together of a bunch of vasculature. And when you get recanalization of that umbilical vein, the blood it can't go through the liver because everything's so congested. And so it pushes blood through the path of least resistance, and you get this medusa. I don't know if I want to show you guys this. I don't think you'll like it. Oh, I don't think you guys are gonna like this. You can Google the word, okay, if you want. It's Latin. It's Latin. So anyway, you get recanalization of some of those embryological veins, and it tries to get blood back to English only. Latin only. No, I'm just kidding. Seahawks are playing. Do you want updates? Yeah, Tara would love them. I would love updates. Did the Eagles win? My girlfriend has cirrhosis. She's on pain meds, basically 24/7. Arthritis. Yes. Cirrhosis is, liver failure is not that chill. Oh, they lost? Oh fuck, to fucking Denver? Damn, that blows. I never knew your doctor. I was unfamiliar with your game. The other thing that happens when you have cirrhosis is that you get, essentially what your body is trying to do, it's trying to get blood. Yeah, it's pretty severe. I took care of an alcoholic who would not stop drinking. It was really bad. So my internal medicine rotation, and he was like hallucinating. Yeah, it was really bad. And he was just like a serial. I doubt he's still with us anymore. But anyway. Oh, your body's essentially just trying to get blood back to the heart in whatever way it can. It'll take the path of least resistance. So another thing that happens when you're cirrhotic is there are certain places in the body where the portal system meets other areas of blood flow. Like there's anastomoses. One of those happens in the distal esophagus. And so if you guys have ever heard of esophageal varices, varices are just like varicose veins, but they happen in the esophagus because the body is, again, it's trying to get that portal circulation back into the system to go back to the heart. And if you have a rupture of an esophageal varix, people die very quickly. They'll just start profusely vomiting blood, and you have to go in and band those varices immediately. But people die frequently from those when it comes to cirrhotics. But like I was saying, same thing. You can get from the portal system to systemic circulation, also through the anus, essentially. Don't laugh. It's just an anatomical structure, and you'll get internal hemorrhoids as well, and some hemorrhoids can be very large. So anyway, Nightward, I'm doing well. I love medical sci. Thank you, Panda. I went on a total fucking political rant earlier, so if I'd been med school with Ty, she'd be the one to copy off. I did graduate top of my class. I like to teach too. I really like to teach. I hope some of this is making sense. But yeah, the major red flag that made my mom get checked for colonoscopy is that she had black foul smelling. Yes, if you have tarry stools, black foul smelling tarry stools. So one of the reasons that can happen as well, physiologically, usually black tarry stools means that there's a bleed higher up. So it can be from anywhere from the ascending colon to the small intestine, things like that. Like the way that we found my grandpa had diffuse large B-cell lymphoma in his small bowel, which is very rare, was that he had black tarry stools as well, and he actually had a bleed. Again, cancers really like to bleed, and so if you have new onset bleeding inside, that's not great. But if you have a bleed, and it usually has to be a pretty hefty bleed, and he did have a hefty bleed. I mean, he was anemic as fuck and needed multiple transfusions and iron infusions. But the reason why it's black and tarry is because it's kind of gross, but your body starts to digest the blood. And the higher up the bleed, the more black and tarry, it'll be. But if you have something, generally it's like from the transverse colon to the descending and down, it'll be more bright red blood. But the higher up you go, the more likely it is to be black and tarry. So. Hell yeah. I learned something today? Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, I love that for you. Yeah, it's not been good. It's not been good. I fucking hate RFK with my whole fucking heart. I love how you're all, I don't have the mental space for this, and you spit it out on the spots. I didn't have the space to talk about how the Nazis weren't a socialist party. I did not have the space to do that. I can talk about this shit, but I'm not going to get into the nuance of socialist labels and socialism. So black and tarry, you'll be sorry. Exactly. Hi DJ, it's good to see you. Wait, what kind of stools? What kind of slander? Black and tarry. My mom got a liver transplant and got 2 polycystic kidneys removed. She had 1 functioning kidney now and a new liver. Wow. I dissected my first cadaver when I was an anatomy fellow. Had very severe polycystic kidneys. His kidneys were like this big. It was actually quite insane. And then he had it was really fun to dissect because I actually had the side, because I would take one side and then my partner would take the other side. To dissect, and he had an AV fistula, so an arterial venous fistula. When people go for dialysis, sometimes vascular surgeons, and I actually did these surgeries when I was on my vascular surgery rotation, but they will attach, essentially attaching to structures is called an anastomosis. It's Latin for something. But we will anastomose an artery and a vein in order to dilate the veins so that people who go in for common, like a lot of sticks, a lot of needles when it comes to dialysis, so that the nurses can get easy access. And the side of the body I had, which was the left side, they have an AV fistula to the radial artery, and one of the more superficial veins, and it blew up like all of his arterial vasculature, and structures that were generally really small were just dilated like crazy. And it was some of the coolest shit because I could show my students like, this is this vessel and it's not tiny. It was a really awesome teaching and learning opportunity for me. But he actually had dilated cardiomyopathy as well, and I don't know if that was because of the AV fistula or because of the polycystic kidney disease. So anyway, this is a classmate. No, a cadaver. My cadaver. Yeah, my first cadaver. Well, it was my second cadaver because my first one I dissected when I was a first year. Down 6-0. Oh, hell yeah. It's going to be one of those days. Did Utah win last night? Is it just going to be a bad day? It's just going to be a bad day. I thought you were going to say I dissected my first cadaver in middle school. Oh, no. I dissected a little in undergrad. Not much, though. All of my dissecting experience came from med school. See, you look normal. Hi, Jack. Yeah, I love that you thought a classmate had to have surgery. Oh my God. I love that you use medical abbreviations, Panda. No, I didn't dissect his kidney. I dissected this guy's kidney, though. I say this as somebody related to multiple surgeons. They really sound like serial killers. Yeah.
Would you have any interest in a Stone Age style obsidian scalpel?
Yeah. Utah appears to have a bye this week. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I wasn't paying attention yesterday. I don't know the schedule. I love my review. Oh my God, I love it so much. I love it so much. I want to do the things with Viz where he has to like read like a past medical history with all the abbreviations and see what he thinks they mean. I am myself today, Azriel. Her liver was 7.5 pounds due to the polycystic disease. Oh my God. Ugh. Ugh. Do you use ADR? I believe so. I know Panda changed her color. It's weird. We were also told there's two sides of the bowel, and the cancer was on the solid side. Two sides to the bowel was on the solid side. If it had been on the liquid side, it would have been a lot more difficult to diagnose. Oh, meaning it was on the large intestine versus the small. That makes sense. Yeah, our scopes can only go so far, and so you can't really scope. I mean, you can scope into the TI, the terminal ileum, and just get like a brief glimpse into the TI, but you can't really scope the ileum or the jejunum. It's kind of like you can do what's really cool is you can actually swallow a pill camera. We use it for ain't doing rat. Oh my God. That's amazing. That ain't right. Panda's in vet med. Hi, Immense. I just saw your little pumpkin back there. We got ours today. We're like the only Aussies who do pumpkins. Yeah, do you guys celebrate Halloween? Yeah, I need to carve my pumpkin actually eventually. Hi, Brian. How much is the liver supposed to weigh? It's in grams. I want to say it's like, I don't know why 600 is like striking me as something, but it's probably not. Let me see. Oh, 1.5 kilograms, so 3 pounds. I was way off. I was way off. Yeah, 3 pounds-ish. I make stone tools for a living. Oh, fuck, that'd be sick. Oh my God. 7 pounds bad, 7 pounds huge. We call that hepatomegaly. When I moved here 14 years ago, Halloween basically didn't exist. Now it's huge here. I love it. Oh, interesting. Interesting. How are the eyebrows still intact? Yeah, dude, I only lost 1 eyebrow hair per eyebrow, which it probably need to fall out anyway. Anyway, there's some medical stuff. But yeah, that's it. That's what I couldn't get my head around. So her cancer was in the large intestine then. The doctor, I think, was trying to explain it in simple terms. Yeah. So, one of the jobs of the large intestine is actually to absorb water. So that's why, when it comes to being constipated, staying hydrated is key. Because if you're dehydrated, your body's going, oh shit, we need to absorb water from everywhere we possibly can. One of the places that occurs in the kidneys, obviously, and you pee less, but another place that occurs in is the large intestine, because the large intestine is where the majority of our water from the digestive system anyway is resorbed. And so when food goes through the entire body, our bodies are very efficient when it comes to water conservation. And so when food is moving through, you have saliva. And so that's water-based, it's fluid. And then you have secretions that occur all the way down your esophagus, a lot of secretions in your stomach, in your duodenum, and then even more so in your jejunum and your ileum. So once all of the food and all the liquid gets through, because what you don't want solids moving through things, because you want to break it down in a way that you can absorb the nutrients. And so you want to get down to the simplest structures you possibly can, which is why the stomach acid is so acidic. It's got a pH of 2. You want to break down that food into liquid. And one of the jobs there's a sphincter at the end of the stomach called the pyloric sphincter, the pylorus. Some people get stenosis there. If you have any sort of like gastroparesis, which is paralyzation of your of your stomach, and it doesn't squeeze and peristalse adequately. People who are diabetic often get gastroparesis, but other people can as well, like specifically people with cystic fibrosis, CF. But anyway, when you have gastroparesis, one thing we can actually do is go in and inject Botox into that pylorus, the pyloric sphincter, and help with opening that up so that food can pass. Some people just have like a really overactive pylorus as well, and Botox injections can help a lot there too. But one of the jobs at the end, so at the distal stomach, which is called the antrum, your stomach basically detects like, okay, how digested and how broken down is this food, and it will slowly open and just let liquid out. And solids digest much slower because you spend more time in the stomach. You want more acids to be able to break things down. And by the time it gets to the duodenum, most of it's pretty much just straight liquid going through the duodenum. And then you get mixing of biliary fluids and pancreatic juices as well to break down things from the cellular level, like compounds that break down proteins and fats and carbohydrates and things like that, so that you can actually get transports of those more simple molecules across the lumen into the bloodstream. Again, you have a portal venous system, so a lot of the stuff you digest goes straight to the liver. But some of it bypasses liver. So for instance, like ibuprofen, for instance, very minimal metabolism in the liver, primarily metabolized in the kidneys. So some things it just kind of depends on where they're bioactive. Anyway, so when it comes to the liquid, by the time your digestive juices get to your colon, you've lost actually a significant amount of water. And so your body, especially if you're dehydrated, is like, we got to get that shit back. And so what it'll do in the large intestine is you have a lot of transporters that uptake water and suck all the water out. And that's why when you poop, you generally, unless you suffer from, bouts of diarrhea like I do, because I got tummy issues. But ideally, you have, nice, well-formed, not too hard, not too soft stools. But if you're constipated, or if you are dehydrated, that increases your risk of constipation because your body is like, we got to absorb all this water, and it makes your stools very, very, very hard. And then, as you can imagine, as those hard stools, they're like big rocks. You're trying to move that shit through. It's hard to move through, and then it's also really hard to get out. And getting it out it requires a lot of strain, and can, again, with that increased pressure, cause things like hemorrhoids, diverticulitis, diverticulitis, things like that. Yeah. Dehydration is a big issue after the colectomy. Yes. Because your body isn't resorbing. Did you have a total colectomy or a subtotal, Drake? So, anyway. Medicine. Talking about this shit stresses me out way less than talking about the political side of medicine. My God. So they did surgery to remove her cancer. They removed part of her large intestine, which now means when she has to go to the bathroom, she virtually has no warning. Yes. Yep. Low-key crazy thing that Botox is known for vanity. Oh, Botox is so fucking useful for tons of things. Yeah, that's why people who are uneducated should not be throwing their stupid ass 2 cents into medical things. Just let the experts take care of it. You don't have to know everything, I can't stand stupid people thinking that they know everything. Like, the amount of dumb shit I saw when the whole Tylenol thing came out. Oh my fuck, dude. Oh my God. Oh, you have a J pouch? Oh yeah. Yeah. Dehydration absolutely would be a problem. Because again, you're not able to absorb all that water that otherwise the colon would. Broke the original PR by 5 pounds. Let's go. But then failed when I added 10. Sometimes it'd be like that. Hi, chill. I have the odd IBS. I never know which way my bowels are gonna go. Oh yeah, the alternating. Yeah, same. It's lovely. I either get super stressed and I'm running to the bathroom, or I get super stressed and I haven't gone for 5 days. It's awesome. That's one of the reasons I got a colonoscopy. Hi, Lolo. What happened to your room? Ask chat. Ask chat. It's not my fault. It's not even my fault. Fuck it. Fuck IBS. But if you have IBS, you should be in communication with a gastroenterologist just to make sure that nothing is awry. So anyway. There's my there's that. They gave us goals and we met them. And yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. I don't have more goals, to be honest. We hit 11,000 subs. I think that's plenty. How's Detective BB? She's doing pretty good. I just hope she's not somewhere eating her put. She keep on eating the peat. That is very rude. Hi nerd, it's good to see you. Especially since the first case of autism was diagnosed in 1911, Tylenol didn't hit the shelves until the 50s. Also, can we just talk about how autism has likely been around for fucking ever? You're telling me Socrates and Aristotle and Da Vinci didn't have fucking autism? Get the fuck out of here. You telling me Charles Darwin didn't have autism for finches? Fuck out of here. I trust a doctor to wire my house exactly as much as I trust an electrician to give me a colonoscopy. Exactly. Thank you. 15,000 subs? No, please, God. We don't... guys. If we never need to beat this record, okay, please. Please. The thing that's annoying about Australia is they have to get a GP to refer you to a specialist. So if your GP sucks like mine, then it's hard to... Can you get second opinions? Is that a thing? I get fatigued by medical things. I do not blame you. Someone scared the shit out of me because this girl was talking about people with IBS really just have a fiber deficiency and have way higher chance of butt cancer. And now I'm scarred. Okay, so yes, it's not necessarily that IBS predisposes you to colon cancer. I don't know that there is like a causal link established there. However, fiber is a very, very, very important thing. Not only is fiber great for regulating digestive issues, it is awesome for regulating blood sugar as well. When you consume a diet that's rich in fiber, you don't get nearly as high blood sugar spikes. So if you're diabetic, pre-diabetic, or anything like that, fiber can be extraordinarily helpful with things like that. So lots and lots and lots of fiber. This is general advice. If you have a specific, I always get somebody coming in that's like, well, my doctor told me not to eat fiber because I have this XYZ rare genetic disease. It's like, okay, this doesn't apply to you then. Obviously, listen to your doctor. I am making general, like, public health recommendations, general knowledge. Obviously, if it doesn't apply to you, it doesn't fucking apply to you. But I constantly get people are like, well, what about this? It's like, yes, there are outliers. There's always gonna be outliers. People just want to fucking black and white, and that does not exist. That does not exist anywhere. Especially in science and medicine. There are always outliers, and everybody loves to use anecdotal data of my cousin's uncle's niece's daughter got a vaccine injury. Like, shut up. Just because one person experienced a side effect does not mean that a billion people are going to experience it as well. And so we make recommendations based on the general populace, okay? Individualism is going to be the death of American society. Individualism and anti-intellectualism. Fuck! Okay. Fascinating to actually understand it when you explain it. When a doctor at the hospital is trying to explain something in simple terms, we're like, okay, wait. No, it's hard though. You're being bombarded with information in a hospital. You're very stressed. It's hard to absorb information. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. But yeah, my first specialist I saw, who was very old school and dismissive, told me that my paralyzed stomach was a digestive tract with some stress and anxiety. And when I was at stage 4 endo on my bowel and other places, he said, your bowels aren't your uterus. Yeah, that's the fucking point. So why do I have endometrial tissue on my bowels, you fuck? I almost called him a cunt, but what are you talking about? Oh my god. Sometimes I hate. Sometimes, oh my god, sometimes fucking, just sometimes men. Sometimes men, sometimes men. This goes to male doctors. Oh my fucking god. I just raw dug through life, no insurance, so I'm not gonna go into the doc unless I'm actively dying. Mr. Master P, I was talking, there's another individual in my community who feels the exact same way and they don't have insurance. And that should not be a thing, and I'm very sorry that it is. Our governmental industries are failing us. So anyway. You're telling me my grandmother who had locked cabinet full of dishes that we couldn't use was autism, or the ones that had that endless spoon collections? Or your grandpa who didn't make eye contact with anyone, was extraordinarily dismissive and kind of a loner, and was obsessed with trains? You telling me he was neurotypical? My grandpa was just really into stamps. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sweetie, totally. We don't need to beat this record. No, we don't need to set a new record. No. Speaking of which, I posted some of my work on your art page. Oh yeah, I'd love to, Jim. I'm gonna take a look at it after stream. I look at all of my stuff in Discord. I'm a little behind right now, I will admit, because of all the things. Fiber helps cancel out the carbs in terms net carbs. So I've been looking at stuff with higher fiber lately to help. Yes. Yes. You speak directly to my needs. I know. Everyone's like, but it doesn't apply to me. I'm like, okay, then it doesn't. Shut up. Wait, the general doesn't apply to everyone? I know. I do remember when they told me that my UC could have led to colon cancer. Yes. So essentially, Drake, it's the same reason why, remember, were you here when I was talking about GERD and reflux? Essentially what happens with UC is you have chronic inflammation and irritation of the internal lining of the, UC is ulcerative colitis, for those who aren't familiar. It's a type of autoimmune colitis similar to Crohn's, in the same kind of overarching family, but you see even more so than Crohn's, carries a very, very, very high risk of colon cancer. And so a lot of the times, you see generally, like Crohn's, for instance, it can occur anywhere along the digestive tract, from the mouth all the way down to the anus. Specifically, it'll affect the terminal ileum for reasons, but ulcerative colitis generally, not always, affects the large intestine. And so generally what the recommendations are to obtain colonoscopies for those individuals, but a lot of them will require either subtotal or total colectomies, which is removal of the entire large intestine in order to prevent colon cancer. But you see, essentially what the reason is because that chronic inflammation and irritation. So when you have a lot of inflammation anywhere, inflammation can predispose you to cancer. So let's think of like a simple thing. Something simple with inflammation. Can't think of anything. Oh, let's talk hepatitis B. Since that's a really popular thing. Number one, it's not only sexually transmitted. Don't listen to the president when it comes to your healthcare needs, okay? Please, for the love of God. I don't know what kind of education that man has, but it's not enough. Don't take medical advice from somebody who can't pronounce acetaminophen, okay? Anyway, so hepatitis B, for instance, hepatitis, Hep B is a viral infection that occurs from, yes, it can occur from sexual contact, but it can also occur from bodily fluid transmission. So similar to the way like HIV is transmitted. So if you have exposure of, blood or a surface or something like that that contacts like a cut for you, you can get it. Hep B causes chronic hepatitis, so itis, meaning inflammation, causes inflammation of the liver, and it is worldwide the number one cause of primary hepatocellular carcinoma. A lot of the time, the liver doesn't have it's not the primary source of cancer. Hepatocellular carcinoma is actually much more rare than things like metastases from something like pancreatic cancer, colon cancer, things like that. Because remember, I talked to you about the portal system. All of the blood supply from the drainage from your digestive system goes into the portal circulation, so into the liver. And so if you imagine there are cancer cells that are breaking off into the blood supply and they directly seed the liver, that can be a problem. So anyway, so chronic inflammation predisposes you to cancer. So UC, colitis, is inflammation of the colon due to autoimmune attack, essentially. And so when you get that chronic inflammation, your cells are constantly replicating, trying to repair the damaged tissue and the inflammation. And there are a lot of things that can go awry, which predisposes you to cancer. Anytime you have cells that are rapidly turning over, your risk for cancer is going to go up. My issue's high cholesterol at 6, something even after losing 91 pounds so far. I ate more fiber and meat and only chicken and drink water. I would talk to your doctor. I can't make any specific recommendations when it comes to any of those things, but some people require statins or cholesterol lowering medications. I had a vaccine injury and still say get your vaccines. Yes, exactly. Because Tyler, you're actually somebody who I was thinking about the other day. Tyler, for instance, got myocarditis from the COVID vaccine, which is a risk. But you are, I forget how many times more likely, but it's a significant number of times more likely to get myocarditis from getting COVID rather than the vaccine. But that is going to be a risk because, again, you're vaccinating against COVID. And so COVID is indeed everyone loves to think of it as a respiratory virus. It's actually a vascular, like a vasculitis promoting virus. It's a vascular disease, rather. I can't think of the words. It's a vascular disease, not a respiratory disease. And that's why a lot of people have had strokes because of COVID, myocarditis. They're thinking, and it's, again, they're doing so much research, but on long COVID, for instance, but they think that a lot of the long COVID symptoms are also due to the inherent vasculitis. But yeah, one of the most asinine things I see in commercials is don't take if you're allergic. You'd be surprised how many people need to fucking hear that. My mom's an outlier. She was given something with THC and was told there wasn't enough of it. And her hand ended up on the couch, unable to move. Oh no! I got my COVID shot days after my diagnosis, so I could worry about those things during whatever treatment. Yes! Oh my god, that's so smart, Huffle. That's so fucking smart. Yeah. Get up to date on all your medications, especially while your immune system is still robust. But you, obviously, Huffle, you are the people that I am going to be talking about when it comes to protecting our most vulnerable populations. This is why masking was so important. This is why getting vaccinations is so important. Even if you are not worried about the disease itself, if somebody is going through chemotherapy and their immune system is not robust enough to handle the common fucking flu or anything like that, and you are being an asshole and you don't get vaccinated against measles, the flu, whatever, you are putting people at risk. Okay, it's not just about you. There is a certain amount of responsibility that everybody carries when it comes to preventing diseases. And that's one of them. And so that whole anti-mask, anti-vax bullshit, it frustrates me because people who are immunocompromised, for whether or not it's for chemotherapeutic reasons because they have cancer, whether or not they have ulcerative colitis or some sort of autoimmune disease where their immune system is literally going haywire, and so you have to use drugs like methotrexate or any other pseudo chemotherapeutic agents that decrease people's immune system, it is your fucking responsibility. It is to keep people safe. And the inherent selfishness and individualism in this country is going to be our fucking downfall. It's okay to do things that are hard because you want better for people around you. Ugh. Like, people just like, if it doesn't benefit me, then I don't want to do it. When do we become so selfish? God. Men give men a bad rap. I know, and like I get cautious. I never want to be like, you know, oh men, but I do move differently in the world because of certain men who have done stuff to me, and also who have threatened to do things to me even after said stuff has been done to me. Like I move through the world differently. Tyrex is the best streamer on Twitch. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Paprika Putin. Seahawks fan, how happy were you saw about the Colts put the
Many people of all ages, men and women, masturbate.
That's true.
They do it because it gives them pleasure.
Hell yeah, health. Anyway. I got shops for Hep B and C, or A and B. I don't remember. I was supposed to go to Mexico. I didn't end up going, but definitely not to prevent. Yeah, exactly. Well, some of them are mosquito borne, and then also some of them are not specifically hepatitis, but some like yellow fever, for instance, but others of them are foodborne. I'm taking my grandma for a checkup. Colonoscopy was the since she was diagnosed with colon cancer. So are they doing like follow-up visits? Because there's always like a monitoring period. But yeah, as a Seahawks fan, how happy were you? Yeah, no, I'm always happy when somebody in our division loses, especially the fucking Niners. I was told that my Hep B series updated last year and I forgot. Now I'm told I shouldn't. Oh shit. I don't know when mine's up.
Chillin' with my homies at the Home Depot. Buying screws and nails, manly shit, you know. My homie says to me, what kind of drill you want? So I said I wanted one right in the ass.
Oh, hell yeah. Hear about the South Carolina measles outbreak? Sure fucking did. The measles vaccine is 98% effective. It is so contagious that one person, on average, will infect up to 18 people. If you're not vaccinated. This is why herd immunity is so important. So if you have one measles person, one measles person, and you have all these people, imagine there are 18 of these fucking spokes. I can't even write that many. You have people who are on these spokes. One measles person. But all the colored in people are vaccinated, okay? And maybe one of them isn't, okay? So you transmit it to this person, but maybe all the other people around you are also vaccinated. That's gonna prevent spread. That is how herd immunity works. But if all these people are unvaccinated, it becomes a fucking problem. The MMR vaccine does not cause autism. If I hear one of you say that, I will lose my goddamn mind. It's safe. There's not too much liquid going into the baby. You don't need to split it up into 3 separate doses. You don't need to do 4 or 5. Ben, thank you for the bits. I think I had to up it to 4, 5, 6. Hi, Sarah Dwen. Hi, Chris.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
MMR is a must. It absolutely is. Manitoba's going through a measles outbreak. Great. Rabies is on the rise, too. Did you guys know that? Where I live in the 1800s, there was a huge yellow fever epidemic that wiped out nearly all the population. That's crazy. I'm tempted to go to nursing school, so I had an MMR titer, and I just found out the measles part was low somehow. Yeah, immunity does wane as time goes on. That's why you need boosters. Everyone. Yeah, I went through a chemo and radiation, but I'm constantly trying to get people to get their screenings and vaccines. I was so angry during COVID because my grandpa had diffuse large B-cell lymphoma and was immunocompromised for a really long time. But my family refused to get their flu shots and to get their goddamn COVID vaccines. And it made me irrationally angry because it was like, oh, you're going to put our grandpa, who we all love and care about, in danger because you're literally, I can't say this in any other way, but because you're dumb. Is there an MMR booster? I believe you have to get it every, I don't know what the schedule is. Again, I'm not a pediatrician or a general practitioner, surgeon. This was not what I was doing. Anyway. La 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 la. Panda, I just saw your message to me. I would love for you to pick my brain. Call me anytime. Please call me or text me anytime. Blah blah blah. What is it doing? MMR vaccine schedule. I do believe you need a booster though. Oh, most people won't need a booster. But you should check your titers to be sure. That's what it is. You do need tetanus boosters every 10 years. And then Hep B is a one-time thing, or like a childhood thing only. What are the other ones? God, MMR. I don't remember. Yeah, I got Gardasil when I was like 12. Polio, MMR, varicella, and flu. Yeah, they give you, kids can get the chickenpox vaccination. I didn't get that. I got chickenpox, and now I get fucking shingles, and it's great. It's not. It's not. The chickenpox vaccine had just come out, and my mom wasn't able to get it for us. Yeah, I got the HPV Gardasil when I was like 12 because the boys in chat, I hate to say it, but your peepees are dirty, okay? Your peepees carry a virus that causes cervical cancer for women. Your peepees are dirty. You got dirty peepees, okay? You guys got dirty peepees, and you transmit the HPV virus to the cervical tissue, and you give us cancer. That's your fault. That's your fault. Yeah, the dirty peepees. Just kidding. It's not like dirty. It's just that it is a disease transmitted by the peepees. You guys should wash your junk and wash your ass too. My God, wash your ass. It's not enough just to let water go down there. You need to wash your ass. The amount of people that don't do that is insane. Okay. Anyway. Chickenpox is recatchable now. Something changed for us. Or the makeup of chickenpox. I didn't hear about that. Hi, I'm autistic. And how about instead of trying to figure out what caused it, someone try to figure out how to help me get the support that I need? I would love to be able to either have support at work without being discriminated against or have financial support so that I don't need to work and not have to rely on my partner to support me. Let's focus on the real problem. No, we don't want more people using the government handouts. You're so cute. You're not supposed to be reading that right now. Oh, I check on my things. I think tetanus is it every 7 or 10? I don't know, guys. I'm not a pediatrician, nor am I a general practitioner. Listen to your doctor. I don't have health benefits, so I've been putting off going to the doctor. Oh, I'm so sorry, Freedom. That's so fucking stupid. That's a thing in this country. How about HPV? Is it recommended for guys? I think so. I think it is now, but don't quote me on that. For a bit, they were saying that you didn't need a booster. Who was saying that? A lot of times what people get as well, if people get some sort of like stab wound, or if they get bitten by something, or if you step on a nail or anything like that. Hi, Legendary. But they'll usually, yeah, I thought tetanus was 10. Yeah. Tetanus fucking hurts. But yeah, Legendary, thank you for being here. How was your stream? Welcome in. We're talking about vaccinations right now. Talking about the tetanus booster. But yeah, anytime that you get like some sort of like like penetrating injury or anything like that, if the vaccination status is unknown, we'll just give it prophylactically to make sure that somebody doesn't develop tetanus. Because if you guys, if you are more anti-vax people need to Google this shit. Google end stage tetanus. You don't fucking want that. You literally, your body, so what tetanus does is it's a spastic paralyzing compound. So tetanus is it's not, we're not actually vaccinated against the bacteria itself. It's actually the toxin that the bacteria produces, the tetanotoxin. If you get that toxin introduced into your bloodstream somehow, it's a spastic paralytic, which means that it causes contraction of all of your muscles, and you will get lockjaw because your jaw, like all of your muscles contract, okay? But your strongest muscles win. And so, like there are muscles that open the jaw, but there are also stronger muscles that close it. So you get lockjaw, and then all of your muscles, again, they're spazzing. They're spastic, but your back muscles are stronger than your core muscles, and so you contort into a reverse C shape like this, and then you die because your diaphragm stops working. So fun fact. But yeah, Legendary, how was your stream? What were you doing? My kid's PCP keeps trying to convince me to yeah, bruh's right. To make my daughter get the HPV shot. Hear me out. I'm not against it. I'm against it being the PCP to give it to her, and I want to see a gyne for it. They don't want to see a gyne in general. That feels weird. Why don't they want to see a gyne? My OBGYN does rants about how men cause a lot of women's health issues. They do. They do. Women who get eclampsia and preeclampsia, also gestational diabetes as well. The men's parts, the men's genetics help make up the placenta. So when there are placental problems, it's the man's fault. Anyway. Was I was grade 7 to 8, I only got the Hep B shot, and all the girls were getting Hep B and HPV shots. I think men can get the HPV as well. It's recommended for males 9 to 26, and if high risk 7. Oh, interesting. Okay, boys, go get your Gardasil. I'm good for 8.5 years.
Ejaculation occur, the Joy of Sex album comes equipped with Big Jim Slade.
Hell yeah. Trying to get patients to get these vaccines and screenings like pulling teeth. If I can just get a couple, like if I can just keep some people safe with my little fun stream.
For premature ejaculation.
Oh my God.
I am calm and healthy.
Oh my God.
I don't ejaculate.
Chris, I'm gonna mute you. Chris! But yeah, that's freaking scary. Yeah, no. This is no, thank you. This is a no. God damn it, Chris. How much of that can be prevented? What? Tetanus? If you think you were injured by animals with rabies, please go to the ER. Rabies is, I mean, there have been a couple. I think there have been 2 people who have ever survived getting rabies, symptomatic rabies. You can get immunoglobulins and the vaccination if you are not symptomatic. If you get bit by an animal and you become symptomatic with rabies, you will die. Like, not to be scary or anything. That is there are 2 people, I believe, ever who have survived rabies. One of them, they cooled her body temperature down to an extremely low level, and somehow she was able to pull through. If you get rabies, you'll die. And if you don't vaccinate your fucking animals and they get rabies and they bite somebody, you know what they do to that animal? They take it, and then in order to confirm whether or not they had rabies, they will kill your dog and they will decapitate it and look at the brain tissue to make sure they don't have rabies. If you don't want your fucking dog to go through that, vaccinate your goddamn animals. Oh, it makes me so mad. Just needless stupidity, dude. So, anyway. Whatever. Call the Midwife season 13 episode 3 is an episode where Friend, one of the characters, ends up slicing his arm with a piece of metal. He develops tetanus, and it shows how it affects him and what happens after he was treated with penicillin. Oh, interesting. I talk about this show way too much to you. No, that's okay. The health problems I've had, the health problems that men cause for women genuinely curious. I live under a rock. Oh, the health problems, yeah. So HPV is one of them. When two people come together and they love each other very much and they make a baby, the men's genetic material is actually used for creation of the placenta. And if the placenta is guys, listen, childbirth, beautiful. Oh my God, babies, blah, 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 blah. The placenta is a terrifying thing. Okay, the placenta literally looks like a face hugger off of Alien, and it is scary. Don't, you can eat your placenta. I find that so fucking odd. I don't know why. Oh my God. So people like have it ground up and take it as pills. I know that animals eat the placenta. I can't get through it. It makes me want to die. It literally makes me want to die. It makes me want to die. But there are a lot of people who think that's helpful. Whatever. Whatever. Do whatever the fuck you want with your placenta. I just hang on. I'm gonna gag. Wait. I don't get grossed out by much. I need everyone to shut up. I need everyone to shut up. I need everyone to stop talking about placenta smoothies, okay? I need you guys to stop. I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you. Anyway, so the male's genetic material is responsible for the formation of the placenta, and can contribute to things like hyperemesis gravidarum, which is where you cannot stop throwing up during pregnancy. And it's usually due to an elevation of HCG. People who have twins often suffer from hyperemesis gravidarum very frequently because of that increased HCG secretion, as well as the placenta is directly attached to the mother's blood supply. It is this parasitic organ that burrows in to the mother's uterus and takes hold. And there are some times where it burrows too far. It's placenta accreta, percreta. It's a Latin word, and it burrows. There are times where the fucking placenta burrows through the goddamn uterus, okay? That's fucked. Second of all, there are certain things, certain like hormones and what word am I looking for? Anyway, what word am I looking for? There are certain things that occur within the placenta that can cause the mother to develop extremely high blood pressure to the point where she has a seizure. If she starts seizing, that is called eclampsia. Preeclampsia is just really high blood pressure in a pregnant woman, and it can kill the woman and the baby. What else? What else do men do that affects women's health? I mean, I assume we don't mean just like gender-based violence, right? We all are aware that that's a thing. The number one killer of pregnant women is actually her spouse. Did you guys know that? It's not the fact that, you know, the woman's pregnant and she has, you know, a full-grown human. Her spouse is the biggest danger to her and her health. So that's also a thing. But yeah, if there are men in here who want to have kids, y'all got to take care of your bodies too. Yes, exactly, Lola. Exactly. Yeah, you guys need to be healthy before having a baby as well. I had a huge rant about insurance companies and what it looks like on the doctor side of it. It's awful. It's fucking garbage. I remember I was arguing with an insurance company about the fact that I wanted to discharge this patient to a skilled nursing facility, and they wanted to keep him admitted during peak COVID. And we were like, we don't have fucking beds. This person is going to get COVID and could get extraordinarily ill. I want her to, because she's 14, she has issue already with family history, but it would make sense to see a gyne, and she has a male doctor, and she's on her father's insurance, so they refuse to send that referral until she's 16. That's so weird. Yeah. Ugh, I hate that. Automod loves me today. Oh my god, I bet. Seahawks did something good. Still down by a touchdown. Oh, awesome. Great football day. Anyway, my parents hated each other and created me, and so they wouldn't have to. So they. Guys, I think I got censored by Big Placenta. I think I got censored by Big Placenta. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. COD isn't working for my boyfriend right now. We have no idea why. Oh no! As long as you don't eat it, I think you'll be okay. I can't believe that there are people who do that. What the fuck? Health benefits. Nah, 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 nah. Fuck off. Oh my god, I can't. I can't. Anyway, sorry guys. My OBS has been doing that every so often. Which is awesome. Okay, I do need to eat something, and then I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. God, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. My comment shit the bed. What, was it yours? How dare you? Dude, OBS has been shitting itself here. Like every like 2 days it happens. I don't get it. Yeah, the chicken is back. The chicken back. He was on the floor last night. Yeah, dude, OBS is so temperamental. I don't get it. Okay. Let me go get some food real quick. I might get up and walk around for like 5 minutes. And then at like 5 or 6, I'll go on a W with my dogs. Yeah, OBS crashed. I love it here. It went through colonoscopy prep. Tar, you know all about that right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lolo. That's the worst. I wanted to yeet OBS. Dude, it's so stupid. Ugh. Oh my god. Wait, why'd you say ma'am? Automod's given Troopy a run for money. My stomach is sore from laughing so hard. I need to stay away from tequila. Hey, OBS, stop. Hey, don't do that. Scram. Okay. Anyway, Go Lightly fucking sucks. Oh my god. Go Lightly sucks. Ugh. When everyone was like, oh, the colonoscopy's not the bad part, it's the prep. I was like, yeah, sure. They meant it. I was on a call. Literally, JTech was in the freaking Discord call with me. And I was like, guys, I have to go. And then they were like giggling. They were like, oh my god, she's gonna die. And then I did. Did I miss the Tequila Tie stream? Yeah, it was last night. And I was in a Lorax outfit. And I played a scary game that Jess recommended. And I still blame her. It empties you out so fast. Dude, I've never felt skinnier in my life, though. Next time you're the Lorax, let me know and I'll make you a tree. I want to go to a con as the Lorax. That was fun. My only problem is the suit was kind of see-through and you could like even see my tattoos through it. Like I had shorts on, but you did redeem yourself with Music Rex. It's true. I used to work for a guest rental. I was just, the prep is awful. My God, it's so bad. Yeah, you feel like the toilet is a god. Yes, exactly. Ugh. Dude, my mom, when I FaceTimed her, was so funny. Dude, it's so cute. Her and Viz had a little breakfast date this morning. I was down to 151. I need to regain the weight now. You gotta eat your ass off. We used to bodysuits under the suits. Okay, that's so smart. That's really smart. I bet you guys are sweating your asses off though, dude. The Lorax. I speak for the trees. Anyway, the number of bits last night was insane. Oh my God, dude. The 10 minutes of 1 bits. We got so many bits last night, and that was not my goal. No, it's 456. The alert is 456. I had to make it at least kind of high. Yeah, like a sauna, but now I'm skinny. I speak for the trees and I will do as I please. Karaoke was something. I am only going to highlight not the karaoke because you can't hear the music and you can only hear me, and I can't have that. And I can't have that because it'll just be me and no music because I can't have that on the VOD because of DMCA reasons. Okay. Well, I'm going to get up and walk around my house for 2 seconds to get some food. I'll be right back.
Speak for D's.
Anyway, you were great. Sounded great. Sure. Make that a sub goal for what? For the 1 bit?
Let me in, I am trying to kitten.
I'm trying to kitten. Hell yeah. Brian replaces naughty words with rainbows and butterflies and kittens. Anyway, it was a whole vibe. I tried to stay away, but I passed out. Yeah, the 10-minute 1-bit thing. I don't blame you. I wanted to also pass out.
Did you know that when you nacho cheese on chip, on nacho, taste chip nacho cheese on you?
Yeah.
This is because nacho cheese and taste chip on nacho cheese is reference to taste chip on your cheese.
Yes, Fly, I agree. I agree. Guys, I'm leaving during this train. I'm leaving. Don't fucking give me anything. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Do not give me any more shit. Hang on, my thing is wedged. Do not. I'm leaving. Leaving! No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Thank you for the bits.
Jib more? Instructions unclear. Choo choo choo. Let's go. Time to wreck this train, guys. What did the meme bit get raised to?
Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys. We're going on an adventure. Come on, chat. Let's go. Hello? Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.
Oh no. How will everyone know what we are here for?
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.
I swear if it's broken.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
Holding our alert hostage.
Wait, holding your alert hostage? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? What did you guys do? Dude, Sylvana, thank you for the gifted subs. What the hell?
Let me in, I'm trying
Nothing
to
to see
fuck.
here.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
Okay, let's play mermaids. Come on, guys. Boro, thank you for the 20 gifted, dude. What the fuck? What the hell? What the helly? Dude, thank you. Guys, thanks for the bits. Runer, Oboro, Trooper, Tack. Immense, thank you for the gifted sub. Why are you guys doing this? Had to clear up my bit messages. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, Rev, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, Boro, thank you. Guys, the 10,300 subs, what the fuck? Guys, thank you. Why are you doing this?
Let us love you this spoopy CN.
I don't want you to spend money. Why do you spend money on me? I'm just a girl who gets really angry about public health initiatives. We've been trying to get that alert to work. Wait, was it not working? Hi, Roy.
Too late.
What do you mean? What the hell? Also, the alert, it goes back and forth. Detective Baby would buy some food. You can't have this because it's not. Rev! Bella, thanks for the lurk. What the hell? Guys.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.
I had to make it alternate because you guys went so fucking insane yesterday. Do you want them separate? I can make them separate. It's not my money. It's a small tax adjustment. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. I'll take the government's money. Hell yeah. There were a couple variations. It should just be those two, right? I don't know. Guys, there's yellow beard hair on this from last night. Like a lot of it. Was I making out with this thing? Was I making out with this? I must have been. Detective Bean Bean has very mysterious we were told because there is a food. It's a very mysterious occurrence.
To the amazing Tyrex Sandra Beth, our blue-haired, seagull laughing light in the galaxy, I'm so grateful to be here with you this spooky season. Your laugh cuts through the darkness like a warm candle flicker on a stormy night, reminding us that even in the creepiest corners, joy still lives. You heal hearts, spark laughter, and make every stream feel like home. I'm so thankful to that you created this space for us here. You make every season brighter, even this pumpkin season.
What the hell? What the hell? I have Battle Station now? Wait, oh shit, like your monitors and stuff? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, Philinus, thank you so much. I was giving that margarita a lot of action. Yeah, I was. All three of them. Bean, you are aggressive with your begging. You're cute with it, but you is aggressive, Bean. I got to pinch a cheek. Pinch the widow cheek. This is one of my favorite things to do is just like, just pinch a cheek and then pinch it. Ugh, I love you so much! I love you, man. Oh, is it? Oh, it's shaking. Oh, no, it's shaking. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're not going to get a T word because you're shaking. I know nothing's wrong and you just want food. I know. I know that you just want some food. Look, you're orange colored. You're a little redhead. That's very seasonal. Ugh. Sometimes I just need a minute. Sometimes I just need a minute with Sabine. Yeah. Ugh. I love it so much. One more for good measure. Okay. I could never get anything done with the cute dog rat, dude. I don't. That's my secret. I don't get shit done. She's the best. She's so adorable. Sometimes she's an aggressive puppy snuggle. I know, and the thing is, she's like here for it. Like if it made her super uncomfortable, I'd back off. But it doesn't. How was removing the eyebrows? I only lost 1 eyebrow hair per eye. Like I lost more there. You ever do that? Sometimes you just like pull your eyebrow hairs out. I do that all the time as a stem. It's really not good. Anyway, then Viz pulls out his eyelashes, so we are one with each other. But to be fair, that was the hardest I've laughed in forever. With the Lorax. With the Lorax. Dog champ is right, Braxis. Ebbe. This B. This a BB. Thank you guys for the hype train. I love Liquid Death, Steel. I love it so much. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I'll pull my eyelashes out and my eyebrows, dude. And then I wreck my skin, if you can't tell. This is all anxiety. I would have really clear skin if I just stopped touching my fucking face. Yeah. You just see the screen grabs we got from last night? I saw a couple of them, and then I just couldn't look anymore. I couldn't look anymore, to be honest. It was so blinding. I had aggressive cuddles from our 55-pound lap dog today. Being a bear small, she only 41 pounds is. You're just bear small. You're dense, though. God, she's so perfect. I love everything about this little creature. Ah, that's because you don't feed her. She is a freaking chonk. You guys have seen her. She's a chonky chonk. Ugh. We would love a skinny bean, but unfortunately she does not want to be skinny. Usually Bonnie's aggressive cuddles are really begs to go outside. Hers are just aggressive food beggings. I do the eyelash eyebrow pulling every so often. I don't get many in my eyes though, since I see as preemptive care. That's smart. That's smart. Vet called my cat Chonky. Your doctor has called you Chunky too. And he said she could stand to lose a few pounds. He said that. He said we should cut back on T-words. That's not me, that's your doctor. Your dogter, if you will. That's your dogter. God, she's so fucking cute. Okay, anyway. My cat, Mickey's name is Fat Fat. It's so cute. It's his little primordial pouch. Bean. That is a wood. Anyway, okay. Thanks for the follow. I guess we're saying the same thing as install a generator the other day. They called you, did they call you Chalky? You better fight them. Hi Cray, welcome in. Oh, big stretchy. Oh, big stretch. But hello, welcome in. Beep beep. Wait, Drake, do you know Cray? Let's go. Yes, me Chalky. You not Chalky. You're not chunky. You're perfect. I would hand feed you grapes. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are so aggressive. Boop. Bean, also it's 4. It's not dinner time. It's actually 3:45. It's 3:45. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know. Okay, anyway, I had so much fun to stream and also realized that I need to work on my pelvic floor games. I peed my pants! You gotta get to doing them kegels! Oh my god, lady, that's amazing. It's 4 o'clock somewhere, it is. Guys, remember when I said I needed to buy a cock crossplay? Remember that? That was a thing. I said that. Ow! Ah! I felt that in my soul. Ow. I clipped it and sent it to Ball. That's so rude. Oh yeah, and then I ate shit. Bless up. J-Tech, forever ago I asked if you wanted to play League. Do you still want to play? Do you still want to play ARAM? What do you, I heard Viz giggling upstairs. I don't know if he's giggling in VC with you or with his other boyfriends, plural. Viz has like 80 boyfriends who all are trying to steal him from me. Hi, Share Bear. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Guys, I've been toying around with playing a small amount of League on stream. It's not a big part of my content, but I'm learning. I'm learning League, and it's not good. Don't lie, you'll upset Wally. I know. Well, JTech's so sneaky. Wally's like very forward about his pursuit with my husband, but JTech will all of a sudden be like, oh, wait, I heard Viz talking and he's not in VC. What the hell? Play it and then quit it when you're not into it. Exactly, Cray. That's what I'm saying. This is not a T word. This has cranberries and nuts in it. You're not gonna want this. I know you think you do. You don't want this. Yeah, I know. It's not what you want. Anyway, we have a pic from stream that turned into an emote. Oh, I have a ton of emotes. Where is it? Memes of Ty? Oh. There's some really good ones. There's one that would be really good for like a cry lax, because it looks like I'm crying. I can't even look at myself. I can't. I cannot look at myself. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I don't know which ones. The faces I made, I didn't know that they would be so aggressive in the Lorax outfit. Did you know the only COD pros can get the Interstellar camo? The fuck? What the fuck? That's so rude. How do you know about that? Are you in VC with Cryptid? The fuck? What the hell? Whack! I didn't expect to get roasted. I don't want to play COD anymore. Ever. Okay? I don't even want to get good. I don't even want to play COD. I don't even give a heck. The Blue Jays have scored 4 field goals against the Yankees today. Hell yeah. Baseball. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I need some good screenshots. I'll take some good screenshots from last night and make them emotes. Okay, I don't play League, just rank Veteran and Pokemon Unite, so I'm no better. Oh, hell yeah. I'm sneezing a lot today. I have the allergies, and I think it's because Dum Dum McDum keeps rolling around and thinks I'm allergic to. And then I keep on smothering her. Oh my goodness. I thought I was gonna lose my voice. I'm surprised I didn't lose mine from yelling. Oh my god. I wish I was one of Biz's boyfriends. We need Burger Boy time. Get good? What the fuck, Markles? How dare you? I'm just kidding. I do need to get good. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I got some Lorax hair up the nose. Got some little Lorax hairs. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. I am the Lorax. Anyway, I wholeheartedly mean us. Something about your dynamic physical comedy sort of reminds me of Jim Carrey. It's probably just my aggressive millennial mannerisms. Is what it is. I think I'm just so aggressively millennial. I had straight up Jim Carrey vibes all stream. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Especially with, I don't know why, I felt like I was like pseudo, even though I have my giant ass username right there. I felt like I was like pseudo anonymous in that, and it emboldened me to do and say things that I would not have otherwise. Yeah, you had Grinch energy bad. Hell yeah. Hot. The full suit dancing in the background. Dude, that belly though, that shit's fun. I just want to dress up like that and walk around. That's literally how it was at the con. Dude, I would be a menace at a convention. A menace. It was the costume because I hadn't even drank yet. Aggressively millennials, a low-key flex. Not to Gen Z. God, Gen Z gets so pissy. I don't know what it is. As a full millennial, we're basically raised on Jim Carrey. 100%. The Grinch, Liar Liar, The Mask. There were like a million different Jim Carrey movies. What's the one? The God one? Bruce Almighty? That shit fucked. Dude, Truman Show? It's okay, everyone knows Gen Z's opinion doesn't matter. I know, dude. They're so pissy. Hates us because we don't like the taste of Tide Pods. Ace Ventura? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. The claw. Anyway, we have to be aggressive because the boomers and the Z's pick on it. I know, I don't understand why the millennials are being so picked on. It's so stupid. Yeah, Fire Marshal Bill, the fact that he made an appearance in Liar Liar. Jim Carrey's wife were huge. I don't know if Jim Carrey was, but yes, fucking not Melissa. Jenny McCarthy's a giant piece of human filth. Hate her. Hate. Turtle Sunshine's the best Carrey movie. Is it the sad one? Because I watch sad movies once and I cry my fucking eyes out. It ruins my life for a month and I never see it again. Fire Marshal Bill, I had that whole routine down. I am not surprised by that in any way, shape, or form. Hi, Gemini! Ace Ventura was a big part of me staying in the closet until my 40s. Was it really? Oh, shit. The second one? John, thank you for the fucking 6 months! Thank you. Yeah, Eternal Sunshine's very sad. Yeah, that's probably why I don't remember it. I usually watch sad movies, cry for a month, black out, and then never experience it again. I swear Ace Ventura cursed the dolphins. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, the plot for Ace Ventura did not age well at all. That second one at all. I like the first one. It's the Monopoly guy. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Oh my God. Yeah, the first one's my favorite. Slinky. Everyone has a Slinky. Go, Slinky, go! The villain, the transition's still getting the reaction from Ace when he found out. Oh, fuck, I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. Nature Calls is the second one. Oh, okay. The one that's not the dolphins one is my favorite. I don't know which one that is. The rhino scene. The one with the rhino. That one. And when he goes into the room with all of the, like, the animals on the walls and he's like, ah! That's how I feel in those rooms. The rhino scene, dude. Okay, the second one has the... Okay, I like that one because it's the bat, the shikaka. Yeah, the shikaka. Yeah, I like that one better. That's my favorite one. I didn't realize that the dolphins one was the first Ace Ventura. Bumblebee tuna? Bumblebee tuna. The white bat named Shikaka. Yeah, the spears to the leg was like, ah! The first one had the villain who was the kicker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, though that plot did not age well at all. No. Cannibal Corpse is the first Ace Ventura movie because Jim Carrey is a massive metalhead. Is it really? What? The spears are so funny. Thank you for the follow. See where he gets the arrow, dude. And where he's in the thing with the bats, the freaking cave with the bats. That shit is so funny. I love that one. I couldn't help that you referred to me as one devil. Yes, that's how they know you. Dude, that movie is so fucking funny. Oh my God. Yeah, I forgot about the arrows. And then I love the Monopoly guy one where he's like puppeting his mouth like, or the dude, my sister and I used to cry about this. But remember the one where he's like on the projector, he's like, ew, I hold silver away. That shit, my sister and I would rewatch that scene over and over and over again. Oh my God. Oh, Honk, 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 honk. It's so good. Yeah, that's the second one. Yeah, that's the one I like. I thought that was the first one for some reason. Oh my god. Liar Liar is really good too. I like Liar Liar. I have unpaid parking tickets. But he's like, I've had better. Dude, it's so good. Oh shit. The goddamn bed is blue. Oh my god. Myself and Irene. I haven't seen that. Oh, you're good, Silvana. Don't shoot me. I've never seen S Ventura. The first one probably isn't worth seeing, especially in today's day and age. I think it's more offensive than anything. The second one's really good though. I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? Running a red light and speeding. Anything else? I have unpaid parking tickets. Dude, that shit is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Viz and I love that movie. Love that movie. We can also both ask JTech. JTech came to our house while we were Christmas decorating last year and ask him about us yelling Grinch quotes across our entire house while we were watching that and decorating our house. It was insane. I felt really bad. I was like, JTech, you are about to experience something that not many people have. Can confirm. We are a bunch of nards. A bunch of nerds. Touch that Seahawks? Oh, hell yeah. Jim Carrey didn't want to make the second one? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? Wait, you don't like the Jim Carrey Grinch? Oh my god, I fucking love that movie. The Mask is when my childhood dog's name was Milo. Wait, I didn't know that. My. I loved my. He had him little stroke and he had his head tilt. What a good baby. He was best boy. Oh my. He was such a chill dude. Ugh. Yeah, 1 minute the house was free of decorations. The next minute they had Christmas tree up with all the lights and we were yelling Jim Carrey quotes. Thank you for the follow. It's a must watch, immense. I agree. I love that he developed his humor to make his sick mom feel better. I know, dude. First I'm gonna throw up and then I'm gonna die. Home Alone is one of my Christmas movies. That's a good one. I grew up watching The Grinch, a little bit of Nightmare Before Christmas. The old like 50s, they're not cartoons, but they're like the claymations, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the one with the heat miser and the snow miser. Put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking out the door. That one. Yeah, the heat miser and the snow miser. I'm Mr. Heat Miser. I'm Mr. Sun. Yeah, stop motion animation, not claymation. Yeah. Santa Claus is coming to town. Dude, I love the Tim Allen Santa Clauses too. Like, so much. Oh my god. The first and second ones are great. Yeah, it's a bit older. Polar Express, I can't watch it. It scares me. I don't like Polar Express. It scares the shit out of me. Fire Marshal Bill is one of the best ones, in my opinion. Dude, it's been so long since I've seen that. Yeah, so many good movies in the 90s, man. I don't like Polar Express. Kat wants me to like Polar Express, and I don't want to like it. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Hello! Is it... Oh, wait, hang on. Is it... Eki? Arista. Eki Arista. Did I say that right? I don't know if I did. Also, Big John Gaming, welcome in. How'd you find the stream? How'd you guys both find the stream? Why Spooky by Polar Express? Have you seen it? It's like Uncanny Valley. I don't like their faces. Tim Allen's a piece of shit? Are you serious? Why is it so hard to not be a piece of shit, huh? What did he do? Do I even want to know? Probably not. A Year Without Santa Claus is one of my favorites. Same! He's a bad dude. Nar. Muppets Christmas Carol. Oh my god, I love that movie. I love that movie. Ah! Don't I pulled you over? Well, it depends on how long you're following me. Why don't we start from the top? I followed too closely. I ran a stop sign. I almost hit a Chevy. I sped some more. I failed to yield at a crosswalk. I changed lanes at the intersection. I changed lanes without signaling while running a red light and speeding. Anything else? Yes, I have unpaid parking tickets. Scrooge is great. Christmas Vacation. Dude, my grandpa was so funny with Christmas Vacation. During that pool scene, he'd be like, oh, my grandma would be like, I was just searching here for the new content creator I saw. Love their enthusiasm. Thank you. Welcome in. A Christmas Story is like, dude, Christmas Story's also so good. He goes, aw, fudge. Always, oh, ew, I didn't know that. Awesome. Great. I gotta do the claw with my kitty. Claw! I love Actually. Wait, I love Actually. Is that it? That's a rom-com, right? I can't do rom-coms. I'm just a lady who doesn't like to feel my emotions sometimes. Christmas Carol with Patrick Stewart is also really good. I love a Muppet Christmas Carol so much though. But yeah, we watched Christmas Vacation while setting. We watch it on Christmas Eve every year because my grandpa used to. I actually have the books. Christmas with the Cranks is based off of. Oh, another one that we really love is Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger. We watch that a ton. And then we also watch, there's this one called The Ref, and it's got Kevin Spacey, who not great, not good. That guy, not good. Kevin Spacey, and then the guy who voices the saber-toothed tiger. This is gonna be really specific, but this is how my brain works. It's the guy who voices the saber-toothed tiger in Ice Age. Okay, that actor. And it's essentially about a couple that just fucking hates each other, but they get kidnapped or they get held hostage by Dennis Leary. That's who it is. Master of welcome in. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Welcome. But yeah, no. What's it called? It's about this couple that just fucking hates each other, and they get held hostage, and it's really fucking funny. My sister and I quote this shit all the time. All the time. Why don't you? Oh my god. And my sister and I always do this thing. We'll just like hit something and be like, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. The corpse still has the floor. Whenever somebody interrupts us. It's so good. Oh shit. So good. So good. Yeah, I just tainted all my childhood. I didn't know that. Ew. My late husband looked like a kid from Christmas Story was a kid. In 2020, we got him a big bunny suit. Oh, that's so cute. I feel like TBS 24-hour Christmas Story is the last decade. For the last decade, did that in for me. Oh, like you don't like to watch it anymore? I grew up watching the Newsies every Thanksgiving. I don't think I've seen that. But yeah, welcome in, Master. Yeah, we're just chatting. I might play a teeny tiny bit of League because I have an itch that has to be scratched every day, apparently. I don't know where my husband is. I do not know where my husband is. The Newsies is not a Thanksgiving movie. I don't know about it. Is Christian Bale singing and dancing? Oh, maybe I have seen it. Dennis Leary's most famous for the Asshole song. Do I know that? I don't know if I know that. Have an issue, see a doctor. You is right. You is right. That's true. Okay, I might play a little bit of League and then I might take a quick like 30-minute break after that just to reestablish myself because I'm tired today. Just to reestablish myself, and then I might do Alien Isolation a little bit later. Hi, Drum. I know it is what isn't a Halloween movie, but a Christmas movie. Nightmare Before Christmas. Start a fight. I think you're gonna start a fight. Hi, Freya. All these trips down memory lane. Almost need the song Graduation that they play in the homecoming dance. Oh shit. I need to make a Lorax emote. I am the Lorax. The movie starts when Halloween ends. That's fair. That is indeed fair. JTech, I'm in VC if you want to play. We don't have to if you don't want to, but, you know, I'm available. I'm available if you'd like to play League with me. I start fight. I hate candy corn. I don't have very I don't have like super strong feelings about it. Like I would eat it if it was the only candy there, but I also don't like it at all. I also like My Neighbor Before Christmas. That's why I have a Jack Skellington. I have a tattoo to prove it. I know. I love their artwork, dude. Like so much. What's the best thing to do for a sinus infection / office plague? Survive. Survive. Thank you for the lurk still. Nightmare Before Christmas should be a musical. Wait, is it not? Is that not? JTech, I'm opening up my game. I'm opening my game. Also, honey, if you want to play. Oh, JTech's online. Invite to game. I don't mind candy corn. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. Like I don't feel like super I don't feel super compelled by it, but I also don't hate, you know? Never had it. It looks gross. It kind of depends. It depends on who you are, you know? Ugh, guys, I don't know how late tonight's gonna be. Man, I was up till 2 last night. 2. Candy corn's super mid. There are worse candies. Yes. Yes. Like anything mint chocolate. Disgusting. Ew. Gross. Yucky. Let me see if... I'm gonna text my husband. Scared the shit out of me. Wanna play ARAM? You don't have to be in VC. The Viz is so good at ARAM. Let's see. Wait, is Viz playing? Ew! Is my husband playing COD? Ew!
We lost him. He said he was downloading it earlier in the day.
You pay $80 for that?
No, I think the beta is open.
Oh.
I want to see. Hold on, let me see.
Ew. Ew.
Yeah, it's open beta until the 8th.
Ew.
So.
Anyway. I can't do it anymore.
Same.
Yeah, you're giving up too?
Same.
Yeah, dude.
The only thing I'll be missing is Warzone.
Yeah. Warzone is fun. It's just like we went back to Black Ops 6 and like we hated it. Again.
Yeah.
Zombies was fun, but you know, I didn't have a casual 6 hours to pour into a zombies round per day. It just took so long.
Zombie was okay. It's all right.
Yeah. I don't want.
But now we got ARAM.
We have ARAM. I don't want him to get all into COD and then not play games with me anymore. As if we're not playing like one of the most toxic games known to man. Whatever.
Right.
Whatever.
Okay. I'm ready.
Yeah. Sorry in advance.
Right?
Whack, did you do that? Oh God. Yeah, dude, I'm not playing that shit. JTech and I'll just sit and play ARAM. bash our heads into our keyboards.
Godspeed, Viz.
Godspeed, everyone else. Godspeed. Let me get my Discord overlay up. I just keep going into like different channels, and I need to just establish one channel that I pop into.
Postweem?
Postweem. I love your shirt. Thank you. It's from Sweepy Token. I saw them 2 days ago. Dude, that concert was actually quite lit.
Yeah. Fucking sick.
Sick. I love how I've forced everyone just from, I don't know, probably pure Stockholm syndrome into liking Sleep Token.
Hell yeah.
I love them. Imagine playing ARAM. Marcos, imagine playing COD. Okay? Just kidding. They're all bad. It's all bad. Marcos, have you ever played ARAM or League? Ugh, God, I don't want to play COD, but if my husband bullies me into it, I'm going to be depressed. I'm making early night is up until 2 a.m. I'm not going to be up until 2 a.m. today. I'm going to die. You need a lot of TTS on Blurp. I can't from like, just like a channel perspective. It could get bad. Kat, are you going to play COD, by the way? I don't want to play any of these people. I guess I could do Soraka.
I don't know any of these guys. Uh-oh. Ty, do you want Misfortune? I don't know how to play her.
Sure. Soraka's kind of heal support.
Oh, Jesus.
Kha'Zix is more like dive. Wait, I can't switch you for some reason.
I'll do tank.
Oh.
I don't know who this guy is. I'll figure it out.
Oh, Skarner. Yeah, he's the one, he's like a scorpion, and you can like stab people with your little tail.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. ARAM, let's go! Have you heard Tangia? Yeah, dude, freaking Willow uses it a lot. Ow! Ow. Guys, my heart rate is up there, but I'm not using it. I've been playing COD, still. You have? Are you playing the beta?
What am I doing?
You have it, Margolis? Oh, shit. Don't do it. Don't ever do it.
Magic. Does he do it?
So, like, for people who had to get the sleep token last week, yeah, dude, it's crazy. Do you want to be in the category?
Oh, look. Oh,
Even though
son of a-
Misfortune, even though I main
Never use my
Misfortune,
fucking flash.
I don't. I'm scared. I'm too scared.
I'm a scorpion. I sting.
He a Scorpia, he sting.
I'm gonna pierce them.
I'm gonna pierce them. It's insane.
I don't even know his moveset.
They have a
What am I
fucking.
doing?
You're doing great. You're doing your best, is what you're doing.
Oh, he throws rocks? Okay. Okay.
Bitches!
Triggers an earthquake.
You throw
Okay, gets a
rocks?
shield. And then charges force.
Rock! Misfortune, Ash are my mains. Dude, I do love me some Ash.
Oh, a bash.
Bitch.
Okay.
Bitch.
Oh, and it has explosion. Okay.
Oh, fuck. Get out of my fucking face, Kenan. I'm getting burned. Almost got him. Fuck off! Fucking Morgana! Do you remember Chrono Trigger? No, I don't. Is that a game?
Yep.
Nico's back in her Nico skin!
I didn't mean to do it! No, what am I doing? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what'd he do? What'd he do?
I started charging.
J-Tech will do like blah, 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 blah.
No. That's a Thai thing.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a Thai thing.
Yeah, it's in your intro video.
I went blah, 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 blah. That's different,
Oh.
okay? Oh, fuck. Hang on. Come here, bitch. That's what I thought. 1 for 1. That's fine. I'm gonna get stronger. Chrono Trigger's top 5 JRPG in my books. Really? Yeah, I haven't heard of it or played it.
Couple things on me. What is that? don't know
I
what
do
that
it.
is.
I play
Oh,
it.
there. Oh. Oh, never mind. It
I
disappeared.
play it.
I'm dead. It's fine.
God, my mouse is like all fucking weird. Eek. Eek. That's not good. We don't want them to dominate us. We don't want that. We don't want it! PS1 or 2? I don't know. It's excellent. Highly recommend. Hey, when did it come out? 30 years ago? So like 95? Shit.
Boom.
Oh hell yeah, okay. I got my ult. I got it. Fuck, hang on. Ow. I was gonna ult, but then I chickened out. Not gonna lie. Chickened out a little bit. It happened. Bitch! Double!
Run!
Oh, he got rooted. Oh, that
Okay.
sucks, dude. Dude, she rooted you under the tower. That blows.
I know. That bastard.
I'm just gonna pepper away at this shit.
Wait.
Oh! I got
wait.
distracted. Let me get this Morgana. Oh, I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go! Woo! I'm on a spree, guys!
W.
Get out of here, Twist of Fate.
Oh, that bastard is Twisted Fate? That should have been me.
J-Tech mains Twisted Fate.
Yeah. I also main a set, and I also main
You main
Pantheon. I main a lot of people, honestly. You know what? I main everybody.
Yeah, he's very versatile, guys, if you
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
tell.
I
He's
mean
good at everyone.
Yeah. I main everybody. Why did I do that?
Because you wanted to. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, I just got stunned. Fuck, I'm dead.
That too.
That's
Oh, they
unfortunate.
got us all. Ace.
That's unfortunate. Ah! When main loses its meaning is right. I want to play the new Battlefield. 6. I played 2042 and I really liked it. I launched up March 1995. It's on Steam for like $8. Oh, maybe I'll get it.
Oh wait, I gotta get an item now. Okay.
Yeah, make sure you buy stuff, J-Tech.
Yeah. Okay. I got.
Ember?
That's not me. I know. Did you?
Oh, it was a fucking bad ult. God damn it. God damn it.
What am I?
God damn it, Bobby! Cat, we were on the same wavelength there. I love it when I get like a little 2-for-1 there. Like when my bullet goes through through a minion and then gets him.
Hell yeah.
A little too far there, Ty. I got excited. That's my biggest thing is like if I get fucking oh. Good shit, J-Tech.
Oh, I got 3 of them. I don't know what that means.
Yes, you did great! I just
Let's
got a
go.
triple! A quadra! Give me the fucking penta, bitch. Give me the fucking penta. Give me the 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 fucking
dead.
penta. I did it! I got the fucking penta!
Oh, wait, did you get it?
I did it!
Oh, shit, you did. Let's go.
I sacrificed myself, but I got it.
Hell yeah. W.
Hell yeah! I needed
Holy
it.
Shit.
I needed that. Ugh. A fucking ARAM god. Not even close. I did it. The penta. Viz is gonna be so proud. The penta, ARAM Jesus. I need them all to like group up and not be doing this shit.
I'm distracting. I'm distracting.
Give me
Dead.
Kennen. Okay, I got him. Woo! Yikers! That was spooky. No, of course. Fuck off, Morgana, you ass! I'm 12 and 5, which is good. That's pretty cool. I got a penta on stream. I feel so cool. It's so fun. If only my husband weren't playing COD and could have witnessed. If only a girl can dream. Dude, Arcane is what got was what got us into League actually, and TFT. So that's the thing.
Just a good show.
Dude, Arcane's so good.
Yeah.
Okay, I almost have my ult again. Oh, I don't want to use it yet. Why am I like slowly drifting? I was like drifting to the left. What the fuck? Oh well. Arcane gave me the tears. I sobbed, dude, during Arcane.
Damn it.
Did you cry during Arcane? Did you think?
No. Not really.
Did you
But
get a
I did
tear in
get,
your
like-
eye?
No, maybe like very, very little choked up, but nothing like crying. But it was sad though.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Arcane's on Netflix. It's so fucking good, dude.
Okay.
God damn it. God damn it. Get out of here. I need to time my goddamn.
I'm dead.
It's
I'm
better.
alive. Okay.
Ugh. Out of here. Oh, fuck.
I think I might have to get this.
Ah! Leave me alone! Hi, Canada!
No!
That was a good
Go
one.
for it! Run! Get him!
That was a
Get
good
him!
one.
Get him! Yes! I fucking killed him with my rock, my favorite rock.
Double!
His name is Philip.
His name is Philip! Yeah, Philip on these
my rock.
nuts!
That's my rock's name. My pet rock. I throw my pet rock at my enemies.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, fuck. 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 How's games today? This is the first game we've played. I have not, Get him, fucking.
Go, Philip!
Yeah, hell yeah, Philip. Hell yeah. Kennen's gonna ult. Fuck.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck.
Bitch.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Bitch.
Run! I'm running.
Yeah, you should. We should all run. We should all be running. Should get this one too.
Okay.
Oh! We're doing it! Yeah, J-Tech's like Iskia with his rocks, dude.
SK.
The big plushy guy from Expedition 33.
Oh, yeah.
When he's wee and woo.
Yeah. Go, Philip! Oh,
Go,
he had to show
Philip!
that. Never mind.
Oh, there's an ult.
Is that out? Oh, that wasn't ours.
No,
I
that's
thought that was a shield.
Aurelian Soul. I thought that was a shield!
That's why I went into it. But, you know, I still gotta learn League, huh? Looks like it.
Yeah, dude, the soundtrack for League 2 is so fucking good. Oh my god. I have a couple of those songs on my playlist, actually. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I'm dead. Yeah. God damn!
God damn. Alright, it's fine. I got my second. Ooh, I should probably get that. Or I should get that.
That's actually
probably.
not what I wanted.
I should probably get that.
I didn't want this.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Yeah, I want this. Damn! We're kind of, dude, I got a fucking penta! Pentakill. Pentakill. Oh, I'm chasing this fucking Morgana. I was chasing her. She was scared. She was scared of me. What a wiener. Coward! Okay. Here goes that thing. We got this, we got this, we got this. We are just a little behind. Just a little bit behind.
What am I doing? Get out of there.
Oh, fucking cannon, dude.
Whatever.
Triple!
Damn, dude. Holy shit.
Let's go. Let's go. Dude, Jinx and I are about to start cooking. Yeah, this Jinx is cooking. We just need...
Bananas.
We're cooking! Let's go. Okay, let's try to get in him. Try to get in him. Jinx, help me!
Get that. I'm outie. I'm outie.
Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay, I'm not. Oh, he should have ran after me a lot more aggressively than that. I should not have survived that. That cannon could have fucked me up. It worked out in my favor. I'm 19-7, dude.
Hell yeah.
I'm killing it, guys. See, these good games are rare. They're far between.
Did not mean to do that.
But
cool.
you know. Bye, bitch.
W.
Oh, let me get him, fucking get him.
He's too far away.
Fuck! Get back here, you bitch!
I could throw a rock.
Yeah, throw a rock,
No,
and then
Philip
I
didn't
have
get
my
him.
little rain thing. I might be able to get him. God damn it. I do think we got this in the bag, though.
Yeah.
Got him. Bitch.
Shit.
Oh, I'm gonna die to the turrets.
I'm outie.
Yeah, I gotta heal or something. Ah!
There's anyone back here.
Oh. Oh, I'm fucked.
Oh. I got you!
Hell yeah! Oh, I got fucked anyway. It's okay, I get to get lots of items now. I can get lifesteal. Hell yeah! I'm doing good! To reset limited redeems? Oh, that would be nice, dude. That would be nice. I wish I could do it like timed every 24 instead of just one per stream. That would be nice. Unfortunately, I don't get that. But thanks, Ryu. Does Devil May Cry count as anime? I wish I knew more anime thingies. Oh, that could have been a mistake. Bitch. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I gotta go. I gotta go. Fuck you. God damn it! Alright, well, max build. Now I gotta get my Kappa Juice. I gotta get my elixir and then my Kappa Juice.
Oh, shit, we got A's? Uh-oh.
Hiya, Caxus. You want to say just chatting? You can switch it. Canada. You can switch it. I know a lot of people get mad, but I just don't want to get flamed. A lot of people are like, why are you just chatting? It's because I don't want to get flamed in League.
It's just I'm new. Little me.
Okay, we can do this. This is still winnable.
Yeah.
Very winnable.
Oh, jeez, he got fucking pulled.
Especially if all of us... Oh, shit. Yeah, he's dead. He's fucked. That was dumb. He just keeps pushing, man. Like, I know that that's, like, Singe's thing, but I feel like he's not doing it good. I gotta watch that fucking Morgana, man. Yeah, we gotta just, like, regroup. I think that people are, like, pushing one at a time. Ah! I want to win! I want to win for you, chat. Yeah, if we can just regroup, I think we have the better comp, but...
Yeah.
The alien is in the bush. It's a bush alien. Haha, fuckers! That was huge! Quadra, get me! Oh, fuck! God damn it! He fucking shot me down! You bitch!
Damn. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta run.
That was cool until I died.
Oh, we gotta get rid of these guys, though.
Singe just booking it, dude. Pick up those healths on the way in.
Yep.
They shot it at him and shit. Ah! ARM should have its own category. I agree. Okay, guys, now I get to do my favorite. Kappa Juice. Hey, man, I'm about to have a 30-kill game. Look at all my... Guys, look at my hats. I'm wearing so many of the hats.
Oh, no!
Survive!
Dead.
I'm gonna snag this before they can.
That's not good. Maybe thorns?
Oh, Jinx, you gotta get out of there. We are gonna die. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you gotta know when to run, girl. You gotta know when to run, girly pop. CX of the ball. 99. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're screwed. Oh, we're screwed. I'm just gonna pepper him with rain from the sky.
Alright, Ty, 1v5, let's go.
1v5, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
I believe.
I believe in a thing called love.
Fucking garbage, dude. There we go.
Bitch.
Shit.
I think there's somebody in this bush. Never mind. But Kennen was in there. He's not. Oh, come here. Oh, God, I'm gonna get him. Yes. There we go.
Shit.
There we go. Ah! I believe. Wally, I got a penta on stream. I'm 31 and 10.
Bananas. I keep thinking that's a goddamn shield.
Oh, J-Tech, you sweet summer child.
I'm like, oh, look, sweet. Shield. Nope.
Why is
Death.
Jinx, like, fucking pushing? Like, girl.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, she has gotta, like, stop. She's overextending. My God. Oh! Let's get this health, J-Tech. Okay. Throw your rock, and then go.
Yep. I'm doing drive-bys with my rock.
He's got his rock. He's very excited.
Yep. Go, Philip.
Oh, fuck, Kennen. Oh, fuck. Leave me alone, you bitch!
Son of a bitch.
Ah.
What? How'd that not work? I'm gonna die.
God damn it.
Yep.
Now I get more hats, though. Honey! I got a penta! Yeah, honey, do you think I'm cool? It's on the streamer for Pro League. I'm too scared for everything. I'm too scared to even be in the category. I believe we can do this. We can win. This Jinx just keeps fucking overextending. Honey, how's COD? How's COD? Are you gonna make me install COD again? I don't want to. I refuse this time. I've done it every time. I'm not installing COD again. I love you so much. I'm not doing it. I can't do it anymore. This is the first one where I'm like actually gonna say no. Yee.
Bam, 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 bam. Oh, wait, no. I gotta buy my shit. What am I
Dude,
doing?
why is this Jinx not snagging this fucking
Yep.
health, dude? Oh, girl. Oh, we got fucking... Oh, I'm rooted. Seriously? I'm just gonna get CC'd into a fucking... Oh! It's beta early access. I don't want to
No, my
play
friends
it.
are dying. Please. I put the
I don't want
scorpion.
to. I have no desire, actually. Like, it doesn't even seem fun to even play with you guys.
Nope.
Even if my husband's playing it.
You
That's how I
can't
feel about the
handle
Destiny
these
2 DLC.
stingers.
First one I'm not buying. Yeah, it scratches this was still the same core game. I don't know what to do about it. I'm trying to move on. Yeah, I'm over it, man. I'm so over it. Did somebody just DC?
God damn it. Fucking everything.
I got it again!
Jover. Oh, did you just get it
I
again?
did it again! I fucking did it again!
fucking way.
I fucking did it again!
Yo, let's go. Holy shit.
See, this does
Right.
it for me, not COD.
Yeah. So you don't, I don't think you need me in this game. So I think you got this.
No, you're doing great. Your rocks are really killing it.
I don't know.
Your rocks
Really
are doing
testing
great,
things.
sweetie.
Blam, 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 blam.
Dude, I keep catching him with these ults.
Hell yeah.
If this Jinx can just stay the fuck alive, we'll be fine.
Yeah, they keep pushing. Bit too much.
Oh, Seahawks touchdown. Let's go. Oh, that's not a shield, J-Tech.
That is not a shield. I realized it. Ooh, okay, no, I can't push that.
That was not the best ult I've ever
okay,
had.
no, we gotta go back. There's no way. Yeah.
Yeah, we must survive. And probably just pepper their minions, though.
Minions as we're going back, yeah.
Throw your rock! Throw your rock! Oh no, J-Tech, no! Survive!
Run! It's fine! Fall back!
J-Tech's rocks! Oh fuck,
Okay.
dude, yeah. Okay. Okay. That Twisted Fate is like one shot.
Son of a bitch.
Bitch. Bitch. Bitch. Dude, I have 40 kills.
Holy shit.
Come here, Morgana. Damn it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. God damn it. I overextended. I should have chilled out. I just got excited. I'm at 41 now,
Yeah,
though.
you were on your own.
I should. Oh, I got a flash.
It's fine.
I could have flashed it. See, this is how I'm a baby still.
You're fine.
Open party brawl. Wait, what's that? What's brawl? Should be an option single player for this. Has this game been going for 30 minutes?
Yep.
Oh my god.
It doesn't feel like it.
Oh my god. This Nyla's 1 in 18. Ouch.
They're nice.
There our Nyla.
Oh.
Look at all my hats.
Hell yeah. It's Doug Dimmadome.
Fuck me, dude. Okay, hang on. I'm snagging this. Doug Dimmadome. Home of the Dimsday Didones. Oh my god, what is fucking me? Ah! Ah! This is scaly, guys. I just really want to win after all this time. After all this time, I just don't want to go through a 45-minute fucking ARAM game and then lose. I'm gonna crash out so hard.
Should have 4,000. I just think I don't want to fucking overstand, man.
Yeah, dude, we need to be patient. Unlike this Jinx.
Uh-oh.
I got him.
We got one.
God damn it.
We got one.
More hats! Wait, Canada, you're a Patriots fan? You're Canadian.
That's not good. Backing up here.
Hat give power,
What the
true.
hell?
Oh, survive.
Okay.
Survive. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my, they're
no.
just throwing
Yeah, you
everything
gotta
at me.
fucking go. You gotta
Jesus.
go. Throw your rock and run.
I know.
Get that health,
health.
and then fucking run. Throw
Have
your
the
rock.
stone.
Hell yeah, Jason. You're doing great.
They can't handle the rock.
They can't. Look at my fucking hat.
God damn, I'm gonna die. Fuck! Well, I could do...
The hats make me strong.
What can I get with this? No.
Fuck! Morgana, you bitch!
Fuck, we'll do that. Whatever. This isn't good.
All those hats are great for my neck. What are you talking about? My neck has never felt better. My back hurts a little bit, though. I'm going after the hip. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Oh, fuck. Oh, we can do this, man. Jinx! Oh!
Did she overextend again? She did.
Yeah, dude.
God damn.
I'm gonna leave. That Nyla's gonna die.
Your ally has been slain.
Ugh! I have to win this. We must. Oh, hang
Be
on.
sneaky.
I'm
I'm
gonna
being
snag this. God damn, we got this, man. I swear. So many fucking minions, dude.
Yeah.
I want to ult him. I want to ult him, but I need to wait. I need to be patient. I need to be patient. I gotta wait for my opportunity. How fucking many of them there are. My God.
I got somebody. Nope.
There we go.
Oh!
There we go. Huge. Huge.
Yes!
Huge.
We got
huge.
it. We got it.
Fucking huge.
It's over.
It's Jover. It's Jover.
Jesus. There it is. That's all we needed.
I almost have a 50
Oh,
kill
we gotta
game,
be
man.
quick. We gotta be quick. We gotta be quick. We gotta get those. We got it.
Oh,
we
yeah,
got it.
yeah,
It's over.
it's us. Yeah, we got this shit. We did it. We fucking did it. We fucking did it.
Jesus.
We fucking did it! 47 and
Jesus.
14.
Oh, there you go.
30-minute game. Dub, 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 dub. I'm
Jesus,
gonna
man.
give you an upvote and Singed. 'Cause
Hell yeah.
that Nyla sucked. I got an S+! plus.
Yo, let's go. Hell, yeah.
Yes! Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. My back hurts a little from that one.
Because you were carrying us. It's true.
That was fun! Oh my god. Hi, Braxis! I got a W. I did it. Who invoked Ohio? I have returned. Hi, Steel! Looks like the Chargers lost the second game in a row. They suck. Oh, shit. I don't know. Should we... That was a long game. Should we do another? Ha ha ha. Again.
That's up to you. I know you said you wanted to step away and... Okay.
We'll do one more. I'll step away.
Wasn't finished.
I have a problem with this
No,
game.
it's up to you. If you okay, you already immediately start the next match.
Ugh, God, watch. I had a hell of a game, and then now I'm going to have an ass game. Watch this. This is how it goes. The League Lords giveth, and they taketh away.
Well.
This is how it this always happens to us, J-Tech. We know this.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how it goes. We just keep coming right back to it.
TD Bucks. Bucks going for 2 against the Seahawks. What's the score? Honey, are you proud of me? I'm trying so hard to be good like you so that we can be cool together. I have the stairs really bad. Honey, I do think after this game I'm gonna step away. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we can W with the girls, but then I also just kind of want to go to sleep. I'm so fucking tired. That's a cruel beast that League is. Dude, I can't believe you did this to me. Tie game 1. Oh, 1 minute left. Oh shit, that's a good game. Babe, are you watching the Hawks? Guys, thanks for sticking around through my League era. I know it's not the best thing to be doing. I should have watched some American football since my Canadian team is off this week. The Eagles lost, which is sad. The Eagles. Yeah, guys, thanks for sticking around for my league era. Hi! Oh, honey. Honey is starving. Honey is starving to death. It's dying. Oh,
Can't
no. Give me Varus, dude.
Fuck.
Oh. I don't want to play any of these guys. I mean, I could do a Rankaton. I could play... oh, there's Graves.
Yeah, do I like him anymore?
We'll do
I don't
Rankaton.
know.
Look at my little Rankaton skin, guys.
I may just stick with
I'm not very
Ziggs
good
for
on...
now.
I'm not good on Rankaton. Do we have a tank? No. Ugh. So am I gonna be the only front line? This is where I guess Katarina is kind of. Oh, this could be ugly, guys. I don't know.
I could do Blitzcrank. I could fucking risk it.
Rankaton. Yeah, you want to try it? Risk it for the biscuit?
Sure.
Do it. Send
let's
it.
Do it.
Send it. If this
not?
team goes down, it's our fault, but that's fine.
Yep.
Rankaton. Oh, Smia's so hungry. She died, you guys. She's so hungry. She had never been fed her whole life. It's very sad for a bean. Dupo dupo sad. Okay, so we got... oh, actually, this could be okay. Oh, wait, Mord. Ooh, actually, this could not be okay. This could suck a lot for us, J-Tech. Yeah, this could not... oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're really gonna try. Okay, here. We're really gonna try. I don't know that it's gonna go too well.
No promises.
No promises.
No promises. Nope. No promises.
Somebody call the ASPCA! Oh, guys, I sometimes am good on Rankathon. But mostly not. J-Tech's gonna get handsy. Darnold gets picked. Bucks with the ball. Uh-oh. That's not good. This is not good for us. Hi, Classy Panda. How are you? Okay, whose internet's shitty?
It's not mine.
It's not mine either. We have good internets. Why we no vote in?
Oh,
welcome to the Howling Abyss. Welcome. Alright, guys. I'm 50% trash with Rankathon and 50% mid, okay? I'm still learning dive characters in a big way, okay? So don't yell at me. Whoa, what are we doing? What are we doing, Vi? What was that? Oh, fuck. No, I don't know what I'm doing either. Well, this is not going well. Ugh. This is gonna be bad. I can feel it. J-Tech, you abduct people, and then I'll just fuck them up.
I'll do just that. No, that's the wrong thing. That's a minion.
Missed. I missed. Vi opened up the food pantry, just feeding people. Dude, why are we doing this? We need to, like... oh, I thought I was gonna be able to get that Xayah. There's gonna be a lot of dying. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, guys, how's it gonna go? Yeah, I think we need to play it, like, off. I think we need to be under tower. You better back up, bitch!
Someone from our team disconnect? Oh, shit, yeah.
Uh-oh. They rage quit, maybe?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I
Rage
don't know.
quit 2 minutes into
Oh,
the
he's back.
game. Very leaguey, if it's so. Oh, you're gonna die, dog.
I don't know.
How did he live? Alright, we can do this.
God damn it.
I'm still learning, I'm still learning, I'm still learning. Oh, I got double. That's good. Better than nothing. Oh! On Ren, make sure your auto attack minions to build your rage. Okay. I'm getting geese. I gotta get mad. Oh, I'm only 50 away. Hang on. Only a little ways. I'm gonna wait. I'm going to white. Get this. Okay. Here we go! Oh shit, dog. What the fuck? Okay, let's just wait. Just wait a little bit. Jesus, guys. I killed somebody!
Uh-oh.
I got somebody! Dude. Thank you for the follow.
There's no bueno.
Alright. I don't know if, yeah, this is gonna go quickly.
Oh, I got somebody! It's working! I'm a robot!
I'm a robot!
Fear me!
I'm an alien!
Beep boop bop.
Oh, he got stunned. Fuck. Beep boop bop is what he says. Beep boop bop. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have snagged that. Oops. Okay, I have my Snurble.
Wait, who the fuck's ult is
I
that?
think it's Talia.
I'm dead. Oh, that shit stops you. Oh, fuck. It makes a wall?
Ooh,
That's crazy.
I am just not gonna get involved in this right now. I'm gonna just stay back here behind the nice
Is that a new character?
tower.
I swear I've never seen that character before.
She hasn't been on like the list very often.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that flinged me backwards, so thank you. Oh, fuck!
And another one.
Well, that's unfortunate. Triple kill. Dude, we are getting fucked. With a capital fuck.
Yeah. It hurts.
Is that Montgomery from FNAF? No, that's a Rankathon. Rankathon.
Okay.
Alright. I don't want to go down there and die. Oh,
No, come here.
God damn it.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, Graves got her. We can do this! I actually don't know if we can do this, but I'd like to think that we could.
Maybe.
Oh, he abducted.
Oh.
He abducted him.
No!
He got abducted.
That hurt.
Come here, you bitches. Oh, I'm fucking this guy up. Yes! Yes! Orangutan! Me roar! I'm on a rampage. I don't know how. Oh, yeah, that was a bad dive. Oopsie. I was mostly just out of control and scared on Rankton. Dude, yeah, sorry, Streamlabs is really excited.
Hell yeah.
Rankton. Oh god,
what do I
Graves
do
is gonna
here?
die. This is not good. This is not good. This is bad for us. No, yes, should we just go down there? We can both
what am
go.
I
We can
doing?
both go. If we're
I'm so
together,
fucked.
then it won't be as bad. Hopefully. Oh fuck. Fuck.
Maybe? No.
Damn it. I tried to go with you, J-Tech. If we
Yeah,
go
I
down,
totally
then
I
we'll
didn't
go
even see that they were
down
at
together.
Our next tower.
That's okay. Kat, it's your favorite song.
Enemy double kill.
They won't know what hit them because they'll all be dead. Destruction approaches. If I die here, frozen and alone.
Yeah, this is bad. Sounds good, dogs. I hope you have a good walk. Oh, I'm gonna try to dive.
Oh
this,
my god. It's Jover. For this fucker. Yeah, you
Oh,
thought.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. God damn it. Ugh.
Oh, it's over.
Bleh. Bye, Giant. Oh, it's so Jover. That was bad. We got kinda, little, sorta, a bit fucked. That Jinx is 0-7, and oh no. The Vi's 0-3. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. That Xerath's 11-1, which is concerning. Ugh. Goddamn, dude. Yeah, that's ugly.
No, you dude fucking bitch. Come here. Come here. Come
Damn.
here. Yeah.
I killed some of them.
My dagger. It's fine.
I don't know how we still have one tower. To be honest, we shouldn't. At least I'm killing some of them.
Hell yeah.
Enemy double kill.
I'm killing some people. Oh god, at this point, just yeah, surrender. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here with this
Hell
0-9
yeah.
Jinx.
Blah blah blah. Gah. I hate this game.
I hate this game too. I hate this game so much. Oh wait, we've issued a penalty for AFK. Oh, was somebody AFK? Or they quit out? Oh, I think they quit. I think that Vi quit. Oh, well, no wonder we got fucked. I hate this game. Tuffy Wuffy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna step away for a second. Get some
Yes, take a
food.
break.
take a break. Okay, y'all. I'll get some shit set up. But thanks for playing, JTech.
Alright. Bye.
2 words. Words and a little bit of YouTube. Like I'm born to be. Hi, Chris. I'm doing well. I slept good. I slept good though. Thank you for asking. I need a fat nap. Dude, I need like something. I gotta wake up. Hi Mac. Yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with my husband and my doggies for a sec. I'll probably just put on one of my where is it? I feel like I've put on the repo video a lot. Which one? I don't know. Maybe I'll do the dinosaur horror game one. The thing is unknown tapes. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do words, JTech, and I'll do my whatever the hell it is. My YouTube video too. Cool. Okay. Okay, y'all. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna step away, get some food, and just chill for a minute. And I'll see you guys in, I don't know, probably like 6-ish. Okay, I see you in a second. That, like, I'm not scared of dinosaurs. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my YouTube channel, and today we are playing a spooky dinosaur game, again, called Unknown Tapes. Chat redeemed harmonica horror game. So if you're wondering what this contraption is, no, I do not have headgear. And so if I yell, it's gonna sound like this. Dinosaurs are more cute than anything. It's not like children. Children are horrifying. So, You Are the Prey, Unknown Tapes is a horror video game that employs found footage technique to narrate a story focused on survival in a modern setting overrun by dinosaurs. Sad harmonica noises. So anything you guys can hear, the dinosaurs can also hear. I'm so scared. No, I'm not. I'm actually feeling great. Okay, so after the helicopter, so there's a helicopter crash. So I have a flashlight that I can turn on and off. Okay, that was a blow. Let's see if I can still run. I should also check my backpack. I have a fucking inventory? Today is still the 2nd anniversary of your passing, Dad, and I still don't even have a body to cry over. Oh, he got eaten by dinosaurs. And the fact that, in theory, your body was totally destroyed makes me think about this even more. Oh, he got eated. So tonight, using the help of a contact of mine who's a military pilot, I'll try to sneak into the area of your research to find out the truth about you. I love you. You know what? Fuck Dad. We don't need him. Okay, what's over? Oh my God, I'm scared. That's not a good sign. I don't know, there must be a code for this. Oh, that was just me writing it down in the journal. Where is the bottom of you? I do not like all of the wrestling going on. Uh-oh. Guys, there's a hole in the fence. There's a guy right here. It's something glowing. Oh, man. Rip, dog. Arnar. Now or never, I've watched Crouch to make as little noise as possible. Are they blind to the flashlight? I guess so. Okay, do you guys think I'm good to stand up? I'll try it. The code. No, it's not, Canada. It started with a 7, you shit. 7203. You absolute sluts, chat. I don't want to go in there. Hello. Okay. Collected a map of the surrounding area. Okay, so I'm at the science station. So this is where I was. There's the warehouse. Must be a code. Fuck me. Oh, audio tape player.
It is January 51, 1990.
Fucking loud!
Incredible, really. I managed to isolate the D1 anthem for the first time. This will bring incredible advances in research. I'm very happy. They decided to entrust me with the security codes of various devices the day before yesterday. Is it possible they should take care of it? What a drag.
Yeah, what a drag. The Project R1, named Velociraptor, lived during the Upper Cretaceous, 75 to 71 million years ago. First fossil discovered in 1923, holy shit! Sight's hearing have been weakened, but remain lethal if in immediate vicinity. Great intelligence is a predator, very dangerous normally, and absolutely lethal in dense vegetation. Not in the long grass! Don't go into the long grass! Oh, it's insensitive to light, so the flashlight doesn't work. So then if I go, okay, then there's a lake. Okay, I have to get to Area 51. Code.
Apparently one bastard survived. You can't seem to proceed. This time I help you. We'll see each other soon.
Okay, Russian daddy. They recently started construction on complex on the other side of the lake in the S1 area. Dave usually relaxes on the top floor of the building because he says there's a nice view from up there. Dave seems really strange lately. I can't see him well. In any case, I heard he's probably going to get fired. I think he found out something really bad he did in the underground complex. I don't want to die. Jesus. I think he's okay. We are all dead. God damn. Oh, okay. Okay, that's just a fossil. Jesus fucking Christ. I have a Spinosaurus. I hate you, Jack. A pig! Are you hurt? He's double cheeked up. Jesus, this is the pig I've always wanted. I wanted to name him Chris Peter Bacon for crispy bacon. Chris, I don't want to leave you behind, man. Did you guys hear Chris?
It's July 18, 1998. I fooled you idiots. You wanted to get rid of me and I said I got rid of you. The results of those experiments will never be yours. Never. Never! Try to fool me now. Oh, that's right. You can't. Because you probably are already dead. If this audio is ever heard by anyone, well know that the safe location in front of the Amazon complex is 0936.
Why do you have to run up on me like that? Okay, Project C1. Oh, it's like, oh, these are the little dinosaurs that killed the little girl in Jurassic Park 2! And me in that last game that I played. What if I'm friends with them? Oh my god, he's eating me! He's very small size and non-lethal if alone, but lethal if in a group. We have seen that. I think you say this Compsognathus? Compsognathus. Compsognathus. You think I'm good to like walk like a person instead of crouching? Nope. Not today. Hello? Anybody home? Compsognathus. Where'd that little guy go? I love watching little V5s grow up. Oh, those are little babies! For me, it's a miracle the discoveries resulting from my analyses of the D1 enzyme have allowed the de-extinction of these creatures. Did we learn nothing? Stop de-extincting things! Is Dave my dad? Daddy? I don't like the fact that it sounds like Edward Scissorhands is walking right outside of my door. Die quieter. Sorry, I gotta poop. Okay, it's somebody's in there. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, sir. So I have one code. Safe inside the scientific station building. Which is clear back there. I have to go back across the lake. Oh god, I hope Chris is okay. Damn flashlight may have been damaged in the helicopter crash. It could also shut down at any moment. Christopher! What did they do to you? Chris! When I finish this game, it's gonna be in your name, Chris. This is where the Spinosaurus was. This is where that guy rode in his own blood as he was dying, which feels very inconvenient.